Let's call it World. Cobbers, welcome aboard the SS Hitstorm. And the developer captain's quarters. Maybe I should say the captain's... the captain's computer of hell. I don't know. Captain's log. Stardate. Go away, Terror Fantasy. What is it today? 22nd of February already. My God. February. So I have an identity. I think I know what I want to call the game. So let me... I should be able to just change the name of the project, shouldn't I? Let's find out if this works. I think it will. I just backed it up. I always get confused. Is that how you spell honor? Is it? Oh, is it with a U? That's a company name. That might not be how you spell the word. It's also a phone. Oh, it is with a U. Okay, we'll add a U then. Scout's honor. Because I had an idea. I think she should be a Girl Scout. And the whole reason for being on the island and stuff is you're trying to earn badges, and you're trying to win like a competition to be like head Girl Scout or something like that. And here's the premise, I think, right? So basically, the current head of the Girl Scouts is there through nepotism. And then all the adults have to deal with this big problem, but they're hosting this like contest, you know, to see who's going to be the new head Girl Scout. So they leave the current head Girl Scout in charge. And because she doesn't want to lose the title of head Girl Scout, she just gives us, because we're competing for it. So she gives us the most ridiculous missions, you know, like cook 500 of these and go and kill that tentacle monster on an island over there all by yourself, and you know, all this stuff that she thinks will fail at because she doesn't want to lose the title of head Girl Scout. And we're just like, yeah, all right then. No problem. Scout's Honor, that would be a good name for it. So I think I'm going with that. But now I'm thinking I might want to... I don't think it makes sense that she's running around in a Chinese dress. So I might have a look at making a little scout outfit. But I could keep that for, like, let's say she's not currently doing stuff for the scouts. You know, maybe she's at a party celebrating a victory or whatever, and then she could wear this so we don't lose this nice thing, because it does look pretty good. I don't know if I want to do that right now, but yeah. Oh wait, is my camera? Why is my camera frozen? My camera's frozen. You can hear me though, right? I can see the audio. Let me try disabling and re-enabling it. Hello? Hello, hello. There we go. Don't know what happened there. No idea. Gremlins. Yeah. Scout's Honor. I like it. Company, Genshin Killers. Name of the game, Scout's Honor. Now it's official. Now it's official. Oh my God, camera. Hang on a sec. Let me check my connections. Okay, let me disable and re-enable it. Technical difficulties. Yeah, good luck making a video game. I can't even get a camera to work. Hello? Camera. There we go. We're back. Hello? Okay, I think we're good. Okay, so I've added a few things. I've added a day and night cycle, a weather system, an objective marker. And I've added a couple of things to the world as well. Okay, so we have an objective marker now that we can set. I do want to make it so that the objective marker can't render over the top of the player like it currently does. So I think I need to do some tricks with cameras in order to fix that. For now, it's fine for now. But yeah, I would prefer it if the player rendered over the top of the objective marker, and I don't see an easy way of doing that. So I'm going to have to do some tricks. That shows you where to go and tells you how far away it is. And I've also made it so that it'll change directions to tell you, it's not actually up there though, is it? I don't know what. Okay, I need to look at that. Okay, I can make that better. But it should also tell you it is up if we're down. So if we put an objective marker at the top of the cliff. Let me test that actually. It should point up to say that it's above you. But yeah, if it's behind you, I suppose technically it kind of is. It's if you turned 180 degrees that way. But that kind of makes it look like it's up above you, but it's not. It's fine, even if we don't make it function any better than it currently does. But I feel like I could tweak that to make it a little bit more clear. Alright, so I decided to show me where this is because I just placed this in the game. It's just so I can see what it's like scale-wise. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Doesn't have any colliders on it right now. We can have a few of these across the beach just to give it a bit more of a beach feel. Bloom's pretty intense, but it is sunny weather right now, so I think that's fine. I added the lighthouse. I need to put that lighthouse back in again, actually. There's a little town there. As you can see, it's the sun is setting in the west somewhere. Which it didn't actually set in the west. It rose in the north and set in the south, I think. Actually, no, I think it was the other way around. I think it rose in the south and set in the north. And I had to rotate it to get it to set properly. And that's how that system comes out of the box. We have weather. Oh my god, what's wrong with her eyes? That must just be the filter from the sun or something. Ooh, that's freaky. She looks like a demon. Yeah, there's obviously things that need improving. And now it's nighttime. We get stars. It's quite nice. The weather system's quite nice as well. Rain's not very good though, so I've got a solution for better rain. This is why you can see what the current weather is. Mostly clear. Because I need to run a script that detects whether it's raining or not, and then it'll add my extra rain to the scene. Because my rain's pretty good. Whereas the rain that comes with this isn't very good. So yeah, I still gotta improve the rain. Also, her shaders are a bit off, right? So her shaders look pretty good. The fringe is dark because it's using a different shader, because the cell shader I was using for the rest of it didn't support transparency, and I need transparency for the fringe. So there are these little things that are kind of driving me nuts. Camera still clips through the ground. I want to fix that. There's so many things to do. I don't even know where to start. Yeah, and also the cell shader that's shading her, she looks a bit too bright in the dark. But I need to figure out what I'm doing, because I could implement a system that makes her all of her shader colors darker at night and then brighter in the day. Because she does have shadow. She does cast shadow. It's just she has too much glow at night. But I'd have to do something different for the fringe. But the fringe looks wrong at night anyway, because the fringe is doing that already. It's reacting to the darkness around her. So is her face. But then the rest of her is bright by comparison. So, like, I really want to try and find a shader that will do it all for me, and then I can just run it all on the same shader then. But I've yet to find one. I asked ChatGPT if it could help me add transparency to my cell shader, and wow, did it butcher that shader. And yeah, no, we didn't end up with transparency on the shader. But one thing I love about ChatGPT, right, is the way it answers you with the utmost confidence, even though it clearly hasn't a clue what the fuck it's talking about. It's like, well, obviously, you idiot, what we need to do is... And then it explains in great detail what it's doing and why it's doing it. And then you try it and it just, nothing works. And then you're like, that didn't work. And then it'll be like, huh, well, of course it didn't work. Because clearly we have to do X, Y, and Z. And it'll tell you why it didn't work. And then you're like, yeah, but you gave me that code. If it's obvious that it wouldn't work, why the fuck did you give me that code? It's like some real people. Yeah, this is my little town thing I added. It's pretty cool. So we're gonna have some NPCs and stuff in here, and maybe give you some objectives. I like this little area. It's pretty cool. There's a lighthouse there, but I need to re-import it because it doesn't have any colors or textures on it. Because we found a new way of importing these models into the system that does that for us. So yeah, I need to replace this lighthouse with a textured one. Took me like a few seconds. So yeah, I'm reasonably happy with like most of it. I love the day-night cycle. The weather system's pretty good, although I do want to improve the rain. Objective mark is pretty good. We can utilize that with a quest system. And give the player objectives, send them all over the freaking island. Shaders are just driving me nuts. But yeah, also if I'm making this a game about being a Girl Scout, I probably want to put a Girl Scout uniform on her by default. So I think I need to remodel her as well. Get a different version of her. I want to offer promotion for your channel. Viewers, followers, views, chatbots. Price is lower than any competitor. But then people will see me fail at making a game, and that would be embarrassing, I think. Yeah. I'll pass for now, thank you. Alright, so what now? We started implementing our enemy AI. I think maybe I should just work on that. But, like, there is a lot of visual stuff that I want to tweak, but like at the end of the day, all that stuff's going to be an ongoing saga, I would imagine. But yeah, we're definitely one step closer to an overall good experience, I think. And I wanted to get the day-night cycle and the weather system implemented sooner before I start messing around with shaders, because I knew that would change the way everything looks drastically. And so if I'm tuning like her visuals to my new environment, then yeah, now I sort of have a, what do you call it? A gauge to work from, something to gauge from. Okay, so let's see what happens if we move our objective to something way up on the cliff. So our challenge statue. Oh shit, yeah, okay. So I can't change that at runtime. I need to change the way that works. Oh, it's fine, I can just do this. I could just disable and re-enable it. There we go. That'll force it to refresh. Yeah, that looks pretty good then, so I can clearly see that I need to be up there on the mountain. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. I might also want to change those min-max values where it sort of docks at the edges of the screen, because I feel like they're a little too into the screen. I don't mind letting them... Oh, it's hazy. It certainly is. Yeah, it would take me a month to get up there, though, wouldn't it, right now? I don't think I want to do that. Especially with how bad the climbing system is. Yeah, you can't really call this climbing. It's more like glitching your way up the cliff, technically. Yeah, I do like the objective marker system. It's pretty cool. Oh. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I have to admit, I'm really happy with, like I said, most of it. I've got to fix that clipping through the terrain though with the camera. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need to fix. God, imagine getting all the way up there. Why did I make it so tall? It reminds me of that new area in Tower of Fantasy, you know, where you where it's all big, massive, tall mountains. Yeah, I also need to implement auto run, so if you hold the sprint button down for maybe like 1 second, it'll just auto run like it does in Genshin. Because at the moment I need 2 hands to sprint, and it means I can't vape while I'm sprinting. Yeah, you know what, I might do that now, because it's a pretty easy fix. And it's a quality of life improvement. Alright, let's set up auto sprint. What's rating in real life? Okay, so I'm going to declare a private float called Sprint Hold. And that is going to time how long we've been holding the sprint button down for. So all I need to do is in update, I need to say if sprint, input. I can't remember the way they set this up. Hang on a minute. Let me search for it. Sprint. Yeah, I thought input, it should be, underscore input. Is that what I put? What did I put? I did put underscore input. Oh my god, underscore input dot sprint. Thank you. Oh shit. Okay, I need to also know when sprint was first held. Actually, I might be able to cheat. I could just say plus 0.1 f times delta time. Delta time. Stick that in parenthesis. Else, in other words, if we're no longer holding sprint, then sprint hold gets reset to 0. This might not work. That should work. Just a matter of knowing which value. Okay, so what I'll do as well, just to get some idea of how long, what that value should be, I'll report back in. Okay, actually, that won't work. Well, it will, but it will flood the console if we're not holding sprint at all. Whereas this will only report back when sprint has been previously held. Because I just want to get some values back off it. Sprint was held for, and then give us the sprint hold value. So I can figure out how long it should be. Let's see if that works. I've got to close my bracket. Sprint was held for 0. Are you? Yeah, I did it the wrong way around, didn't I? See, I was going to put it there because I must have thought about it already. But then I was like, oh, I like to put my debugs. Then my brain was like, oh, I like to put my debugs after everything that I've done. For 2 reasons normally. Because normally I need to find out what the post value was rather than the pre-value. And also, it makes it easier just to get rid of these debug messages because it makes it easier to find them again. It's just great. Memory of a freaking sieve. Like, my brain already solved that problem, was like, yeah, I know where to put that. And then, but then it was like, oh, actually, let's solve this other problem instead. Which wasn't really a problem. It's just like me being me. Okay, sprint was held there for 0.7, 0.5, 0.7. Yeah, I'd just say 1 second then. So 0.1. Okay. Shit. I might need to make it a public value. Because I don't think it's that. It's not this script that determines whether we're sprinting or not. It's actually this script. Trying to think. There's a few ways of doing this. Okay, so I could just send. See, what I could do is I could just send the input system a false signal that R1 is still being held down, so that the input system will just respond and be like, oh, okay, the player's holding sprint, even though they're not really, because we detected an auto sprint trigger. Yeah.
Got a couple of packs of that garlic bread. What you liked over there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah.
You know the one we had.
Yeah, it was nice. That. Yeah.
No, but I want one pack for this Sunday because I'm having steak this Sunday, lump steak.
Yeah, that'd be
But
nice.
the other
Yeah.
pack you can pick up
So
whenever you want.
I'm allowed one pack of garlic bread then.
Yeah, as long as it's
Yeah.
100 as well.
Oh, you're damn right. I'm having some on Sunday. Right. Let's see where we're up to. Yes, I could send a false input to the controller so that we fool it into thinking that sprint's being held when it's not. But that feels dangerous to me because number one, I don't know what else we might use that button for. I could just modify this script, but I'm going to need to make that value a public value. I think I'll just do that. It's going to be easier. So we'll make that a public value so that that script can get a hold of it. So we're looking for sprint hold. Now I assume we've already got a connection to that, do we? Third person controller type. Let's just search for it. Oh, apparently we don't. Interesting. Well, it's just a get component, so we'll just put it in as a private. Oh, I don't know if we can do that on a namespace, can we? Oh, I hate these things. I don't know if we can. I don't think we can. If I wanted to make a reference to that. Yeah, it can't even see. It can't even see it. I think it's because this is a namespace. Oh, fuck the bed. Fuck the bed? What am I saying? I don't know what I'm saying. Fuck the bed. Why did I say that? What did I mean to say? I don't know what I meant to say. Fuck the bed. First time I ever said that. That's a new one for me. That. Okay. I love how this thing just loves to give me new problems to solve. Okay. That was sarcasm, by the way. So I have to talk to this thing from this and not the other thing. So, I mean, we could just say... Okay, so we could make a bool called auto sprint and set it to false. And then in this new thing that we did, we know that an auto sprint was initiated here. So we can set auto sprint to true here. I'm worried though. I feel like what's gonna happen is the starter asset script is going to be constantly arguing with us about whether we should be sprinting or not. Like as a quick test, I could just say, are we sure this thing doesn't control movement? I thought it did. Yeah, but it's based on whether input.sprint is true or false, and the input is the starter assets. Third person controller input. Which is what exactly? A starter assets inputs, which is this script. Yeah, this is what I mean, right? Wait, okay. It's a component. Okay, I'm being an idiot. I can talk to it the way that I want. Okay, so we don't need to know what sprint hold was. Okay, I've figured it out. Thank God I can do it the way I want. I just can't link it publicly, but we can just get the component because we're running on the same object anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So what I'll do is I'll make that private because that system doesn't need to know how long we held sprint for. The only thing that system needs to care about is whether auto sprint is currently enabled or not. And then this is what tells, yeah, sprint input is pressed. This is what decides whether we are currently meant to be sprinting or not. So when we press sprint, input value is pressed. This is so weird. I hate this. I hate the way they've set this up. And I think I know why they've set it up this way, but I just think it. I think what they were thinking is that new people who don't really know how to use Unity can use these values to then, like, you know, determine what the character's doing. But they've made it so this actually drives the controller. So trying to customize it in any way, shape, or form is like trying to unravel a big ball of spaghetti. It's fine. I just think I don't. Okay, I think I don't need. I think they can both be private. For now, let's just leave it. Because yes, this thing determines what inputs are being pressed, but we don't care about what the inputs are being pressed when auto sprint is enabled. Because auto sprint isn't relying on inputs. So we should be able to do it in this script. We have to be able to do it in this script. Whoa! Why does it work like this? Okay, I think I know what to do. So basically the whole movement is calculated off input values from the input. Like, yeah, that's kind of clever, but like for what we're trying to do, the inputs aren't going to read that because we want it to do it automatically. So what is my sprint speed supposed to be? Okay, I think I can just say if auto sprint is true, then we override input, not target speed should equal input speed input.sprint, which will actually read 0 because we're not sprinting. Yeah, so that's going to be 0 times sprint speed, which is nothing. So we should just say sprint speed. Move speed. It hates it. It absolutely hates it. Oh, it's because I put move peed. I don't even know what that colon does. What the fuck's that supposed to do? What's the colon all about? I don't know what that colon move speed's all about. Let's see what that does. All I'm trying to do is when you hold down, it's basically exactly what happens in Genshin Impact. If you hold down sprint for 1 or more seconds and then let go, it'll just continue sprinting. Yes, it's working in terms of movement speed, but her animation system is now confused. So she is sprinting at sprint speed, but she's playing the walk. So now our animation system's confused. Okay, that's fine. We can teach our animation system how to read that. Is it part of the ternary operator? I don't know, to be honest. I have no idea what colons do. I've never used them in my own code, so I'm not sure. But that seems to be working. Well, let me make sure it is actually. It tells me what my move speed is. I think it is. So let's see. Where's move speed? 2. Yeah, that's my walk speed. So if I tap sprint. Oh, that's okay. No, that's not my current speed. I'm sure it says current speed somewhere, doesn't it? No, I can't see my current speed. I thought I could. I know my custom script knows about speed because that's how I detect if you're trying to climb a cliff or not. Where does my custom script live? On Sadie. Yeah, speed. There we go. But that speed doesn't seem to match. It's a different type of... It's a different speed. Yeah, that's my own custom speed. So, okay, well... Okay, this is going to break my brain. Okay, so my speed value at walking is 5.5, it looks like. And it's sprinting... Just hold sprint. What? According to my own code, I'm constantly at the same speed, which can't be right. Okay, it detects slow. Why doesn't it detect fast? It detects gliding fast. But it reports that my sprint speed is exactly the same speed as my walk speed, which can't be right. Okay, auto sprint's active, so it's kind of hard to test. And at the moment, I don't have a way to turn auto sprint off. This is the Genshin killer. If it doesn't kill me first. Oh, I see. So, like, yeah, if you want to say do this if true, do this if false. Ah. Yeah, actually, yeah, that does sound familiar, actually. Maybe I have used that, but very rarely. Anyway. Animation system is this script. So the moment we say sprint is sprint, if the controller registers it as sprint. So we need to also teach it that auto sprint is also sprint. So where's my sprint animations? So we say, yeah, if the input system reports a sprint, then we set move state to 1, which is sprint. No, that's walk. False is 1. True is sprint. However, in the walk condition, we should say if... Do we have a link to third party? Of course we don't. I'll just say get components. I can't be bothered. Get component, third person controller. Shit, there isn't one in this. Get controller in parent. Get component in parent. Are you going to let me do it easily? We'll see. Third person controller. Auto sprint. Okay, if auto sprint is true, however, then move state is 2. How do we tell our animation system again? Oh, we just used a move state. Okay, so we don't actually tell our animation system anything yet. We pass it that value, I think. Whoa, should that not be there? Okay. It likes it. We'll see if it actually works now. All right, so now auto sprint should include a sprint animation. That's how it works in JavaScript and Ruby. Never used C#. Yeah, no, I think you're right though. I think you are right. That does sound very familiar to me. Yeah. You can also just say else though, can you? So maybe it's like same as an else. Oh, it's working. The only problem is we're eternally stuck in auto sprint now. We can no longer walk. Okay, now this is where this is going to be tricky. How am I going to do that? So all we need to do now is make sure that third person controller disables auto sprint if we come to a stop, I guess. Okay, velocity is transform position minus previous dot magnitude. Okay, so I could just say if auto sprint. Hello. Oh, that's my wrong script. Damn it, that would have been nice. I mean, I could do it from this script, I guess. Now let's do it in this script. Okay, how can I... Speed of the character in milliseconds. Is this used to set the movement speed, or is that just... Yeah, it must be because I used it in gliding and stuff. So we can set move speed with this. So if move speed is greater than 2, we are... So move speed should go to 0 then, shouldn't it? Okay. I think this will work. If auto sprint and move speed becomes 0, then auto sprint should be turned off. Let's test that. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's less to write, but can make things harder to understand. Yeah, that's probably why I do it long form, because it doesn't take much to confuse me. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. We are auto sprinting correctly. Stop. We're still auto sprinting. Ah! Why didn't that work? Probably because move speed doesn't actually turn into 0. Okay. There's a few ways to do this. We need to detect an idle state then, don't we? Somehow. Let's have a look at the component. Where is the component? It's on armature. Move speed, sprint speed. Yeah, I think these are just these are more like settings. Speed change rate. I mean, we could listen to this script here and see. Yeah, because move. Okay, we've got move values there. So if move X and move Y becomes 0, we are stationary. I mean that works for me. Do we have a connection to... We could say get components. And the component is this... What's it called? Starter. assets inputs. And we're looking for move, aren't we? Yeah, but there's a move X and a move Y. So move X is 0. And get components. Starter inputs, whatever it's called, assets inputs. Move speed Y is also 0. That should work. So if we come to a stop, then we turn off auto sprint. Pretty sure this should be good. I'm confident. Okay, I'll test it with a short dash first. Make sure it doesn't. Oh, what? What? Ah, okay. Okay, it's kind of working and it's kind of not. So what I just coded is working because I can auto sprint. Yep. Stop. And I go back to walking. That's perfect. However, if I try and dash forward now, it turns auto sprint on. Which it shouldn't do. Why is it doing that? Did we... Oh, I know why. Because we forgot to reset the auto sprint timer when we turn auto sprint off. So auto sprint, hold sprint, sprint hold, sprint hold. There we go. There we go. Reset the sprint hold timer. Otherwise, it'll think we've held sprint again when we haven't. Okay, this is going to work. We're not going to pay any attention to that. That didn't just happen. I didn't just fall off the cliff because of my own bad coding. That wasn't real. You imagined that. Why didn't that work? Let's just make I'm sure it's that hold value. Unless auto sprint isn't being set to false. That must be because we go back to walking. So it's got to be this. Let's make that public so I can see it. Third person controller. Today would be good. Thank you. Sprint hold. There we go. It's going to maximize play, isn't it? Ruin my day. Yeah. Okay, sprint hold. Yep, it is resetting. If I initiate auto sprint. It is resetting. So why is that? What? We said if sprint hold is greater than 1, didn't we? We did put that in, didn't we? That was the first thing I was going to do. Did I not put that in? Is it sprint hold or hold sprint? I always forget what order I put words in. Sprint hold. Yeah, we said if it's greater than... No, we didn't. Oh, we said greater than 0. Why did I... Okay. I think it wanted to be greater than... I think 0.1f is 1 second, I think, which is what I want. Greater than 0. Yeah, let's just make the entire system we just slaved over completely redundant, so it just may as well not exist. What a great idea. There we go. I can dash. I can sprint. Oh, that acts. Oh, was it? That felt like it wasn't 1 second. Maybe that sprint hold is a bigger number than I thought it was going to be. Where is that value? Sprint hold. Yeah, okay. Sprint hold is not resetting. Okay, that's why. Sprint hold is not resetting when I let go of sprint. Only when Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Only when I come out of an auto sprint. So if sprint is held down, add some time to sprint hold. Otherwise, before we ask the if statement, we should reset sprint hold. There. It's almost perfect. Almost perfect. All this for an auto sprint. Oh, this is going to be such a quality of life improvement. Because I vape, you see, and I've been running around this island, and I need 2 hands to do it. And I'm like, okay, this is why Genshin Impact have an auto sprint if you hold sprint down for a second or so. Because then you can... Oh, now auto sprint isn't working at all. Why did it not work? I don't understand. Wait a minute. What did I actually say? If we're inputting... Yeah, because I said if we're not inputting sprint, then sprint hold is nothing. So we're never going to... Oh my god. Okay, so we can't put that there then. Like, yeah, that's true if we... I think I can just move that to the end and it'll be fine. Yeah, because as long as we don't reset it before we check its condition, it should be fine. So I'll just put it there. Because that's the else. And then it'll do that anyway. Where? I do want to... Yeah, no, it's still part of the else though. Yeah, that's still part of the else. Good. Alright, I think that'll work. How many times have I said that now? Okay, we can dash. Can we auto sprint? Yay! And we stop. And we walk. Yes! It's exactly like Genshin. Woohoo! I'm so happy. Wait, I want to celebrate. Let's do a puzzle. Let's do some shooting. I think that's the next thing I need to do. I can't land early with my glider. Yeah, we need... Okay, let's do this first, though. Yeah, so I need to be able to drop out of my glide early, because it's driving me nuts. Okay. Yay! It feels like a video game again. And not like my own personal hell. I'm a good shot. I'm getting quite good at shooting, I think. Oh shit, I missed that one. Oh, the aim is so sensitive. I wonder if I can turn down controller sensitivity while I'm in aim mode. Because it seems fine for the normal part, but when I'm in aim mode... I should probably give players settings so that they can customize those things. Jesus, that's so sensitive. That's way too sensitive for me. Shit, I'm running out of time. Oh shit, I missed. No! Oh, that's... Okay, so it detected it as a loss, but then we hit the last balloon just after, so it was both a win and a loss. Ah, amazing. Alright, so now I need to be able to drop out of a glide early. I mean, that doesn't seem like it should be that hard to do. I just cancel my glide state and reset gravity. Should be easy enough. Okay, so my script handles gliding. Remind me, how did I do it? That's gliding. What button do you press in Genshin Impact to cancel gliding? Is it circle or X? It's one of those. See that this is one of those things where, like, if you ask me to explain how I do something like a video game, I can't tell you. But then as soon as the game comes up, like, my muscles just know what to do, but my brain has no idea what they're doing. I wonder if you can use that in court. Your Honor, my hands had no idea what they were doing. They just acted on their own. But that's what happens whenever I play a game. Oh my god, you make me log in again. Fine. Yeah, I need to actually be in the game to know what button it is, because my brain has no idea. But my hands will know what to do. It's so weird. Yeah, I think most of my intelligence is in my muscles. My brain has very little to do with it. So it's actually my fingers that do the coding. My brain doesn't even get involved. My brain's like, you do it. You do it. Fingers, you've done this before. You can remember how to code. Don't ask me for help. Just do it on your own. And that's exactly what it does for video games. There's no doubt. Once my brain's like, okay, I've taught the muscles what to do, leave me out of this. Oh, we just got a wish. Oh, you're trying to sucker me into the game, eh? Trying to suck me into this game. I see what you're doing. And you're going to give me a juicy little 4-star as well, eh? I've had loads of those. Oh, I can get an actual wish. Let's try and get Yelan. I don't have Yelan. I also don't really care, but I'll never use her. But we've got a Hu Tao, so let's try and get a Yelan. Yeah. Alright. Okay, Ganyu, it's time to glide. How do you... Oh, okay, okay, circle is plunge attack. So it must be X then. Yeah. Okay, so X is land early, fall out of the sky, and circle is plunge attack. So I guess they both kind of act in a similar way. I might do a plunge attack in mine as well, actually. But I want X. Okay, so in my game, what is X? Does it register on the input system as anything? X is jump, I think. Yeah, X is definitely jump. Okay, so... let's just try and be lazy. Let's just try putting it in a brand new if statement. Because the logic should be pretty simple, right? If gliding is true and standard asset input dot jump, then set gliding to false. Is that how I come out of gliding? Let's see. Did I make it so that this thing just knows what to do when gliding is false, or do I? Right, my other condition. So the only way I successfully come out of gliding right now is by landing on the ground. So I think it's this one. Yeah. So if no, in motion as false. No, it's not that one. We do something similar to that though. That's aiming. Okay, where is my landing on the ground while gliding? Because that's what we want to do. Basically. Gliding is true. I should really put comments in these so I know what they do. That's my awful climbing that I need to completely start again with climbing. Where is my landing on the ground? I don't understand. If move... See, that's for if I'm not gliding. That's for when I stand still. And I tell my animator to play the idle animation. Those are aim states, so that's aiming. That's all aiming and shooting. So where is my landing on the ground? It's going to be... Okay, it's got to be this. We put our glider away and we set our animator back to idle. So it's, if gliding is true, then we show our glider and we set our animator to gliding. And we set our move state to 5. And then we just say else. Oh, that should work then. We already said if gliding is true, then this is what gliding looks like. Otherwise, we do this. However, don't we reset gravity? Where do we reset gravity then? Oh, probably move state 5. I'm actually confused about how my own system works. No, move state 5 is when we are gliding. But what's surprising is that I don't set move state back to 0. But I guess it's probably because my idle system does that for me. My idle system's like, oh, hey, we're not moving, so our move state is currently 0. So I guess it's probably that. But that doesn't change gravity. So how do we get gravity back to normal? I can't remember. No reference to gravity in here at all. Wait, did I add gliding to the input system? I added aiming to it, but not gliding. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I did all gliding in this script. But how do I set gravity back to normal? I don't understand. It's working, so it must do it, but I just don't see where it's doing it. Because I wonder... Well, let's see if that works. Because I wonder if I'm going to need to reset gravity as well if I fall out of the sky. Because I want it to actually fall out of the sky. But maybe I already took care of it with something else like move states or something. So what I'll do in my cancel gliding... Where is it? Jump... I'll set the move state to 0. Yeah, so we want to do everything else we did when we landed on the ground as well. No, I don't need to because that'll do it. It'll detect gliding as false and it'll do it for me. But I'm going to add move state equals 0 to this one just because I feel like I should do that. I mean, really, we should probably have a falling animation and stuff, but that can come later. Okay, let's see if that works. Nope. Nothing happens. Plus, I feel like I've got to be careful where I put that statement. Because I activate gliding with a double jump. So it'll probably detect the second jump as the cancellation landing input. So I'm probably going to need to implement like a cooldown on it. It's not doing it anywhere right now. Oh, hang on. We said if... Oh, I think I know why. Because we can't... Okay, right, no, that's fine. We can't jump when we're in the air. Because... It's physically impossible. And I guess the input system was set up that way. So I need to actually listen for the input directly. That's a bit of a pain in the ass. I know how to do that now, though. Oh, we've already got input asset reference there. Okay. So I need to use my input asset reference. Where's jump? There. Yeah, like I said though, I think I'm going to need to add a cooldown to it, otherwise it's just going to immediately activate. But one step at a time. What did I call it? Input asset. Input asset. Find action. Jump. Is pressed. That should do it. Yeah, I think what will happen now is we won't be able to glide because it'll just immediately cancel the glide and land because we don't have like a cooldown on it or anything. So I'll need to add that. Yeah, okay, yes, it did do that, but it also. So I was right. I'm gonna need to change gravity back to normal. It's just strange. How does it do that then when I land normally? Let me have a look. Where's my gravity? Gravity. Okay, it should be minus 15 is normal gravity. So let's glide down here and land on the ground. Oh, we can't. We broke gliding. Okay. Ah! Yeah, just temporarily, because I just want to see what... So we do need to change gravity. But I'm just curious why... Why when we land on the ground does gravity reset itself? Because I don't see anywhere that I tell it to. I'm sure it does though, because I would have noticed if gravity wasn't resetting itself and we were still in gliding gravity. Where's my gravity gone? Should be back to 15. Yep, minus 15. I just don't know where I'm doing that. Yeah, minus 3. Minus 15. It's resetting. I just don't know where it's resetting. Okay, so we want to set gravity to minus 15, I guess. Gravity is part of the third person controller script. So if I say get component in parent, third person controller, gravity equals negative 15. Yeah, also we need a cooldown, right? So let's do a private float. Oh, really, it's like a glide cooldown. We haven't got, let's call it CD. Glide cooldown and a private float. Glide started. Alright, so when we go into a glide, which is where exactly? That's shooting arrows. Gliding, if gliding is true. Okay, let me just search for it. Gliding equals true. There is no gliding equals true. What? Seriously? What? Just search the script, please. Just, why are you highlighting that one, those two characters? I don't care about those two characters. I'm just looking for something. Okay, my script never actually makes gliding true. What? Okay, if you say so. You fucking oh no, that's an equal. That's a check. Glide is active to true. I think that can't be right. That can't be right. We must control that bool in this script somewhere. Gliding. Oh, maybe I didn't put a space. I do not believe you. I mean, I could just put it as an if statement, I guess. All right, I'm going to cheat. I wanted to try and put it in the right place, but it doesn't. I could just. Doesn't really matter. Oh, that's back. Okay, let's get rid of that. All right, we'll put it all with all the gliding stuff at least. Okay, these are glidings. If glide cooldown is at 0 and gliding equals true, then set glide started to time since level load. That's not a method. Okay, so now we know what time the gliding began. And we could also say if gliding is true, and glide started is greater than 0, then glide cooldown equals time since level load minus glide started. And then in our landing control, we need to say glide cooldown must be greater than I don't know how long. I mean, as long as it's at least 0.7 F, I guess. Okay, and then we need a condition now to reset glide cooldown. So if gliding ever equals false, it should be easy enough. I'll say and glide started is greater than 0. Yeah. I want to reset glide cooldown and glide started. All right, I think that'll work. Okay, normal glide seems to be working fine. Normal land working fine. Moment of truth, let's see if we can drop out of the sky early. Okay, let's say I want to land over here. Whee! It's not fucking working. So that's exactly the same as it was before I started. Yeah, okay, what's wrong? Okay, first sanity check. Let's see if the condition is being met. and find out if it's a condition being met problem or a my coding elsewhere problem. Debug.log. Shampoo and condition met. And made a baby. I put shampoo. What kind of baby would that be? It would be a very bubbly baby, I think. Very foamy. Like a foam monster. You could use it to fight FOMO. I need help. Alright, let's find out if we are meeting that condition, shall we? We are not! Okay, so what part of that statement is broken? Gliding should have been true, which I'm pretty sure it was. We should. Well, actually, maybe not. Well, no, I think if input asset wasn't reading correctly, we would have got a null reference exception. Maybe glide cooldown is not working properly. Let's check glide cooldown. Just make it public so we can see it. Yeah, glide cooldown is just stuck at 0. Okay, why is that? So it's probably that last line that I put in. Just see if I'm right. I want to feel like I'm right before I go any further because I'm feeling very, very wrong right now. So I've got to balance that out a bit so I don't jump out the window. Because I haven't got a wind glider in real life. Where I can't see the friggin' thing. Show me again. Oh, it wasn't. So I'm wrong again. Wait, what? So then that would mean this condition isn't being met. Gliding should be true, and glide started should be greater than 0. And if our glide cooldown is 0, but gliding is true, then our glide started should be. This is the very very first part of the thing. Does anything I write work? Question mark. Let's find out. I think Unity just wants to make a damn fool out of me. I think that's what's really going on here. Okay, well, something works. So that means we are getting our glide started value. Okay, let me just report back on what that is. I wonder if it's constantly updated. Oh, yeah, I think I know what's happening. Because, yeah, of course it was triggering over and over and over again. Yeah, no, I know what's happening. Glide started as being constantly updated, so it never gets to its cooldown. So I need to also say that glide started must be set to 0, meaning that it's been reset previously. in order for this to trigger. Otherwise, nothing will work. Let me see my glide cooldown, just in case things go awry. Yay, we have a glide cooldown. Okay, let's try and land. Yes! Yeah, we need a fall animation for her, I think. Because that'll look so much more sophisticated. But at least now I can actually land early, which is going to really help me out with this puzzle. I think I need to add more glow to him. He's glowing enough. Come on, little guy. Oh, I love that I can land now. Sometimes it feels a bit like a video game. But sometimes it also feels like a giant baseball bat being shoved up my ass. Alright. Okay, I hate it when that happens. Yeah, our gliding might not be quite as good as Genshin's. Sometimes I get this weird lift. Oh my god, I was testing things last night and I went up a cliff and it went into glide mode as I was like going to get to the top of a cliff, and the physics just shot me right up into the air. I thought I wasn't going to come back down, but eventually I did. Alright, we need to finish this little guy off as well, so he actually goes into his plant pot properly and gives you a reward. But yeah, he's 99% there. Alright. Oh, that feels so much better. So much better. So let's land here. Yeah, okay, I need a fall animation for her. She just kind of plops down. I mean, there's no fall damage or anything in this at the moment, so... See, I think the problem is once you start like polishing those kinds of systems off, you also make the game a lot harder for yourself to test. So this is why I'm reluctant to add like health at this point. We're gonna have to soon though if we're gonna continue with enemy AI. Because that's the point where it's like, okay, now I can actually die while I'm testing things, which I kind of have enough problems without adding that to my list. Yeah. Still, gotta raise the stakes. I want to see that fun meter go up. Yeah, I do like my objective marker system as well. That's working pretty nice. I want to, yeah, I want to render the player on top of it though, and fix that camera. Oh, there's so much I need to do. Oh, this is nice now because now let's say I had to interact with this beach furniture. I can just bloop. I think it's nice though. It's like it's nice without health and damage. It just makes this a very casual, super relaxing game to play. Yeah, we'd better do something about that. Players get bored if things are too easy. You gotta add some stress and apparently stress and frustration. You have to have a certain amount of frustration to keep the players engaged. Now that's so batshit crazy, isn't it? But I think that's actually been psychologically proven. Like if you have to have a certain amount of frustration, our players just get bored. Just don't want to engage with it. Well, they'll engage with it, but only for a short amount of time, and they'll be like, eh. Well, that was fun for half an hour. All right. So I think the next thing to do is let's work on our enemy guy and just get rid of these debug things. Yeah, no, that works now. That was a nice test for me actually. So what I figured out is if you disable and re-enable an on-trigger event, if you disable and re-enable the collider, and I thought it would. So the way an on-trigger event works is it only detects the trigger once per collision. But if you want to repeatedly check for collisions, you can simply disable and re-enable a collider, because then that obviously forces it thinks it's just detecting it once. So it will detect it once and once and once and once and just keep detecting it. So that was useful with the little Sealy puzzle that I just did there. I don't need that trigger count anymore either. That was just for my own debug purposes. Because I think I'm going to use that for enemies. So I'm going to use it for their field of vision. So I'm imagining a scenario where there's a giant rock and there's an enemy behind it. And you're hiding behind the rock, but you're very close to the enemy. Now in that condition, what I want to happen is I want my system to be looking to see if I ever become visible from behind the rock. So for that we need raycasting, but raycasting won't work for a field of vision because it's too narrow. It's also too computationally expensive to just fire tons of them out. So a trigger collider combined with a raycast, I think, is the way to go here, because I can now repeatedly check for collisions, which I just proved, on a trigger collider, which I'll put as a sort of radius around the enemy, specifically in front of the enemy. And then no matter how that happens, like the system will be repeatedly able to check to see whether the enemy should be able to see you or not. All right, so I wonder if we should put like an icon or something above his head once he's alerted. I don't know yet. First thing is just to build a system and make sure it actually works. So what I'll do is I'll stick my objective marker on the enemy because we need to find out where it actually is. This is why I needed to add the objective system, the marker system, as early as I have, because I'm having trouble finding things. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I have the worst sense of direction ever. I keep forgetting where it is. It's on the camera. Okay, so where is Beach Bum? Also, let's start sticking some stuff, getting it a bit more organized. So I can put Desert Town in props, beach props in props, camp in props. Oh, also, I want to, yeah, lighthouse, but I want to replace that actually. Yeah, because when I imported the lighthouse, I hadn't added this nice little Sketchfab plugin, which I now have. So, do I still have the lighthouse? Download. Should do. Give me my downloads. Lighthouse. I might have to download it again. I don't think I do. Maybe sometimes I delete these things as soon as I unzip them. Yeah, I can get it again. Okay, where is he? He was this one. Yeah, also I wouldn't have downloaded the right version before because I would have gotten the FBX. But if we download this one, git f, which I just got a plugin for now, keep it as a zip, and drag it. Hello? There he is. Now this box here. No! Winra! Not you. This. Thank you. Then this takes care of all the texturing and stuff as well, which is quite nice. Okay, I just need to get the right size. It's a little bit bigger. Actually, it's probably the same size as whatever that is. Oh, maybe not. 100 times bigger. Yeah, I don't think it wants to be 100 times bigger. Definitely made it taller though. Alright, just get rid of the old one. Also, there should be Lighthouse Low FBX in here, which I can now delete. There it is. And probably all the materials as well with Lighthouse Low in. Yeah, anything that says Lighthouse Low can go. Shit. Photoshop, what are you doing? I know you're feeling left out because I'm giving all my attention to Unity, but you know, you shouldn't be such an Adobe piece of shit. And then I wouldn't do that. Alright. What does it actually look like? Yeah, I'm going to need to stick an LOD system in this as well soon. Because the more stuff I add, the more performance is going to suffer. Oh, I thought I fixed the see-through textures. You can see through a hair look. Yeah, I noticed that was happening last night, but then there's a post-processing stack. Where is it? Gaia runtime. And there was a specific... Is it re-enabled itself? Here it is. Yeah, so I thought it was color grading. There you can see through her hair. You can see the cliffs through her hair. I think I've got to ditch this cell shader, honestly. And what I noticed last night is that was enabled and everything looks way too saturated as well. But then when I turned that off, suddenly it fixed her see-through textures, but that doesn't seem to be happening now. If I disable post-processing, no, it doesn't affect it very well. Huh. Yeah, okay, well, it's whatever. I need to... I think I need better shaders, to be honest, for cell shading. Something else I need to add to my list of improvements. Okay, yeah, I think the lighthouse does look better. Oh yeah, I've got auto run now. Haha. I can do it one-handed. Oh yes. Yeah, she looks like a ghost. I can see the cliffs through her hair. I don't understand why that cell shade is so bad. Best climbing ever. Oh, that looks so much better. Just very foggy. Wait! It's the light? Okay, I just felt something change in the game because I've hooked it up to my central nervous system. And I think what just happened is it switched from moonlight. Oh no, I can still see through her. For a moment there, she became completely non-see-through though. So for a minute there, I thought, I wonder if like just the moonlight or whatever is making her see-through. Something about that light is causing that issue. So then I thought I might have been able to fix it. But no, she's still doing it now. I don't know what that is. I mean, it's obviously the cell shader. Yeah, that looks quite nice now. So now I'm in two minds. I don't know whether to work on enemy AI or to like double down on the visuals. Try and get the right shader for the character. While I'm at it, I could make a Girl Scout uniform for her. So it makes more sense for the game I'm making. It's going to be a lot of work though. And maybe I can stop the icon from rendering over the top of her as well while I'm on it. Okay. Okay, first things first, let's back it up. I think I do wanna, because it's just I just find it so annoying. I think it's close to being really good, but then there's just all these things that are like oh yeah, we've got a new folder title now. So I can delete the copy folder and then we'll just copy its actual new name over for our backup. In the meantime, and in between time, my camera's right. Just to keep moving. I'd also like to get a lower poly version. See, there's quite a few things I want to try and do. So I think she needs a polo shirt. I don't even know whether I've got one. Do we have a polo shirt? Actually, I think I do have a polo shirt, but I think it's part of a like delivery man's uniform, but I could probably make it work. I think I'm thinking of this. No, that's not a polo shirt. Thank God. Because that's like a full outfit anyway. She's now a mechanic. Um, is that that? Yeah. We don't want that. No, I swear that. No, maybe that one isn't it. No, I know that I've got a polo shirt from something. That's a pajama top. That one. Sure, I had one. She's a Genesis character, isn't she? Do I seriously not have a polo shirt? I mean, I'm just guessing. I don't know, when I think of like a Girl Scout, I'm just seeing like, you know, the little tie, they have like the little tie thing and like a polo shirt and I don't know, maybe some shorts or something. I think that's what I need. Girl Scout cookies. That's not at all what I was picturing. Yeah, something more like this I was picturing. With the tie around the neck. And I was picturing like a polo shirt. I don't know, probably from some film or TV and shit that I've seen. They actually look a lot more dorky than what I was picturing. Yeah, I guess it's this kind of thing I was picturing, but they're actually just wearing shirts. Yeah, I think I want to go with what I was picturing now. If I can get, can we even get a polo shirt for Genesis? Does it even exist? Seems like a pretty common piece of clothing. Genesis 8, M4. Genesis 1, $20. What's it called? M4 Dynamic Polo Shirt. So polo shirt should have brought it up if I had it. Guess I don't. There is one other place I might have one. It's in software. It might take a while. I mean, you know, could I take... Actually, I mean, I probably could. Yeah, I probably could take that and then make it all brown and stuff. And I'm thinking, in my head, I'm thinking of like a yellowy, mustardy brown type thing. I'd much rather have a polo shirt, though. See, I wanted to be a cool Girl Scout, not like some dorky little... I mean, that would work if I recolor it and texture it, and then we stick something around the neck. I guess I could make that work. Let's just see if I actually have a polo shirt first. I'm not paying $20 for one. You buy a real polo shirt for that. Newport shirt. What does that look like? Ah, it's not a Genesis. It's not a Genesis thing. If it's asking me to convert it, it's probably a waste of my time even trying. Yeah, I think I could. To be fair, and what are those buttons? If I get rid of some of those buttons, are those buttons mesh or are they texture? It's hard to tell. They could be texture with a bump map, or they could be actually mesh. I might even be able to get rid of like one or two buttons. Like I'd rather the buttons didn't come all the way down, so it looks more like a polo shirt. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with polo shirts. What about a neck scarf? Do we have one, or do we need to get one? We have no polo shirts. We have no neck scarf. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, this could work. This could work. This could work. What is that? Is that material? What figure was it originally designed for? I have no idea. Cali tie. I don't even know where it came from. I have no idea. What if I say unsupported? And it is a... Let's put none for now. Oh, that's... See, actually... I mean, it's not the right kind. It should be like two... It should be more like these, right? But... I don't want a Japanese schoolgirl's top. Which I think is... That's all part of the same thing, I think. I think they're actually just materials as well. Right, do we have any parameters we can work with or not? Amazon? Amazon just makes it bigger. You'll be big with Amazon. Like, maybe I can... Because maybe I can trick it, right? Can I make it longer? Thin? Yeah, see? See, I think if we made it thin and long... What? Young? How can you have a young tie? Tie up. I just moved it like tilts it up and down. Yeah, so we can have two of them, stick them at like angles to each other, and I think that might work. I don't know. I mean, what if I just type scout? I wouldn't be surprised if they just had a scout uniform. What the hell kind of scout uniform is that? Oh, you motherfucker. I knew it! Oh, it's Genesis 8 only. Oh, no, that's so good. It's exactly what I was picturing as well, right? See, Daz actually got it right. That is exactly what I was picturing for our outfit. Minus the dorky hat. Oh, it's the exact right necktie. I mean, it is a shirt. I was thinking more polo shirt, but exactly the kind of shorts. Yeah, this is what I want. Except it's not compatible with my model. Are we sure about that? We are sure about that. It's Genesis 8 male. Oh my god. How sexist do you want to be? You won't even let girls wear it. A sexist organization is this? You don't have anything else. Genesis 8. I mean, what if I just made a Genesis 8 character? Start the character again from scratch. I don't know. How much is this monstrosity? It's $20 again. See, I'd rather pay $20 for that than just a polo shirt, because at least if I get that, like, that's the entire uniform sorted, right? I just tint it to whatever color I want and she's good to go. The problem is, and there's always a problem, I would need to rebuild a new character from scratch using Genesis 8. And plus it says Genesis 8 male, so I don't even know whether... I mean, it should work on a Genesis. I don't know, actually, because I haven't really done much with Genesis 8. That's too much of a risk, I think. I think I'd probably buy that, and then it wouldn't work on a Genesis 8 female, and then I'd be screwed at $20 down the toilet. I should keep that up for reference, though. Okay, show me the uniform for reference. So I'm gonna need to keep referring to it. Right, yeah, that's exactly the kind of tie I want. Tie. I don't think I'll be able to get one. The hell's going on here? How did they describe it? Cap, uniform, preload, shoes, hat. They don't even mention it. It's not even worth mentioning. Adjust armpits. Well, we've all done that. Yeah, okay, so back to the drawing board. I would have called it like a necktie. Tie yellow. Yeah, that's what literally the same thing. Hi, the real Tower Fantasy killer. Well, Tower Fantasy isn't going to take much to kill, I don't think. I think it's already on its way out. Okay, those are hair ties. They're not going to work. I don't think that's going to work. God damn it, I really want that. Okay, you know what though? If we use this and we just get a prop. Scout tie? Necktie. I feel like there's probably like an official name for that. Like anyone who's been a Girl Scout. Have you, Pika, were you ever a Girl Scout? Or a Boy Scout? Oh! That's fucking close. That would probably work actually. Now we're getting in the realm. Okay, I can just stick this on. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, I think we're good. Okay, where's our winner? If we recolor that one, I think that works. There's a couple of different variations. I think this is our winner. Please tell me I can download it. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? $20? $20 for just a tie. Are you fucking... Oh, $16. Oh, what a bargain. I should get it right now. And I was saying, oh, I don't want to spend $20 on an outfit. Unfreaking believable. How much is this one? Fucking 50. $26. Are you kidding me? Is there any way to steal these? The model's got, like, there has to be a version of this model right now in my computer memory in order to give me this rotational view of it. It has to be. How do we open developer mode in Chrome again? I've forgotten. Here we go. If I'm stealing one, I'm stealing this one. Okay, first things first. Let's see, what element is this? Sketchfab 3D models discussion URL comment count. Let me. Okay, what I want you to save this view page source. Here we go. Twitter image, OG image width. Application JSON embed, Sketchfab, models, blue scarf. Okay, I see what they're doing. So they're using an API to fetch the model. So we'd have to... Okay. Provide a URL, Sketchfab, thumbnail URL, media sketch, models, thumbnails, thumbnail width, thumbnail height, embed wrapper, frame ID. Your father's right. $19 for every pixel. He's right though. He's right. What a ripoff. $19. There's no way I'm paying that. Okay, let me just. This is kind of naughty. How to extract 3D model from web model viewer. There's got to be a way to do this. This would really depend on the technologies involved. A lot of frameworks can inline objects, and the industry standard these days is GLTF or GL transfer format. Others have their own. If the objects are generated dynamically, such as with index face sets, you will have to do a bit of reverse engineering. I mean, given that this is exactly how they make all their money, I imagine if they can stop you, they will. So I imagine it wouldn't be easy. Embed.json. Yeah, we already looked at that, didn't we? Oh, god damn it, I really want it. I'm not paying $20 fucking dollars. Are you kidding me? It's so dumb. Maybe I should just check other websites. Like, I mean, maybe my SketchUp thing has one. All I want is just some freaking mesh. Tower Fantasy 2.3 is quite dry at the moment with no more than a hide and seek event. Yeah, I've been logging on just to get my login bonus and stuff, but nothing's really grabbed my attention while I've been there. But I've been busy with this project, so I just not really playing anything right now. What are we doing? Going to not that one. 3D warehouse. Oh, also I don't know if I did both searches for ties and scarves on the other site, so that might be something else. But I'm not having any luck, am I? I am not spending $20 on that. Hello, Gregor's man. Welcome back. I'm skipping Yumi tomorrow, even though she can play as healer, tank, and etc. depending on the cards she gets. Oh, really? I didn't even know that. Yeah, like I said, I'm just waiting for Fenrir now. So we can save that as a HTML document. Oh, god damn it, it's so perfect, but I'm not paying $20 for that. There's no way. There's no freaking way. Alright, let's keep looking then. I'll keep looking. It's not exactly, we're not exactly asking a lot, right? All we want, right, for free. And no, it doesn't even have to be free, but it's not $20. All we want is some kind of necktie mesh. That's not a lot to ask. I don't think that's a lot to ask. It's certainly not worth $20. I mean, we could get away with that one. $16. My god, you are rip-off merchants. You really are. I wonder if they sell a lot of these. Seems a bit pricey. And you go to Daz, right? You can get the whole freaking outfit. And Daz aren't exactly cheap, right? For their latest Genesis set, you get a whole outfit with all these different materials. You get the hat, the tie, the shirt, the shorts, the socks, the shoes. It's not on discount and it's $18. And some of these for this is like $19, $28 one of them was. Like, are you having a freaking laugh or what? Obviously, yes. The answer is yes, they are. Okay, what did I do? Necktie. What about neck scarf? I feel like maybe if I just, I mean, that could probably work. Oh, that's another $20. You're out of your minds. Okay, let me click this box so I don't get in a rage. Downloadable, please. It's not downloadable. That's purchasable, and it's $16. Oh, come on! You have to have a free version. You have to. Hey, let me check each and every one. Even that could work if I retexture it. Okay, that could work. $17. These guys are out of their minds. Out of their freaking minds. How do I just say licenses? Is there not a way just to show me the free stuff? Because, well, it doesn't even have to be free. Like I say, if it was, hey, if it was $3, $5, maybe even $6, I'd probably just buy it. But I cannot justify paying $26 for that amount of mesh. You are having a laugh. I just think that's outrageous. That could work. $24. These guys are nuts. Do you know how many Girl Scout uniforms in real life made of real material I could probably buy for what it would cost me to buy all the pieces on your stupid website? I'm amazed I don't have anything suitable in Daz. I really am. I bought loads of things from Daz over the years. I'm just amazed that that's the best thing I've got, which doesn't really work properly. It's not the right type of tie. Yeah, it's really not. Dread. Dread. So in case you're wondering what's going on, I've decided she's a Girl Scout. And the whole premise of the game is going to be that you're trying to earn badges. You're trying to win a competition to become the new lead Girl Scout. But due to unforeseen circumstances, all the adults of the Girl Scouts club, they all have to leave. And they leave head Girl Scout in charge, who doesn't want somebody to come and take head Girl Scout title off her. So, because she's in charge, she sends you on like the most ridiculous missions. Go and kill this monster over there on your own. go and feed like this village full of, you know, hungry people. Loads of stupid thing. Go and climb that mountain up there and glide off it, and you know, whatever. All these crazy ass missions because she thinks we're gonna fail, but of course, it's up to you, the player, to make sure we don't. So I think that's what my game's going to be, what the theme and everything's going to be. So now I feel like, well, she needs to look more like a Girl Scout, so I'm just trying to make her look like a Girl Scout. Yeah, and if I had $26, what happens if I just search for Scout? I think I need to be on a different website. Rip that outfit off him. Oh, look at that. That's perfect. That hat is perfect, though. Is that free? Is that free? Am I on my mind? See, you charge. That's much more reasonable. I still wouldn't pay. But at least it's a fully, you know, it's a full hat. And that is a very nice looking hat, to be fair. That's a lot more tempting, to be fair. Like, even that's too much. But I just don't understand why they're charging twice that for a tiny little scarf. Ah, look at this. Look at this. I can't put that on my character though because it has to be using Daz's system, but I can get away with like a necktie because that's pretty easy to fasten onto a character. It doesn't have to wrap around the body in anywhere. But actual clothing, I have to use their systems for the clothing. And if you're wondering why I don't just buy this one for $20, well, it's because my model's Genesis, not Genesis 8, and it's also only works on males. So I'm screwed. I have to go rubber bang. It's not that it's not that I could afford it like easily if I wanted to. Yes, I could spend $20 on a stupid necktie for a character. It's just the fact that I refuse to. I just don't think it's priced fairly. Like I said, not when you can get the full outfit from Daz for $18. Like, who are these guys trying to sell a tie for $20? I just think it's outrageous. Yeah, so I wouldn't out of principle, even if I had the money. Let's see. There are probably other 3D models. Free 3D models. That was just the first one I came across yesterday. Yeah, this one's like access denied. You cannot. Yeah, I did try and visit that one yesterday. CG Trader. I think I've heard of this. Maybe I should just search specifically. Premium models. Necktie, I think is what I searched for last time. Yeah, I don't mind paying either if it's a bit more. Like I said, I think $7 or $8 is the absolute most I would pay for a necktie like that. See, $13 even there. Oh, it's 50% off. That could work. $2.50, 50% off. Maybe that could work. $8. See, there you go. Now, it's the same freaking models. I know it is. I recognize them. $9.50. This site's more reasonably priced, though, it seems. So aren't I glad I looked elsewhere? Okay, what was that cheap one? I think it'll work. Yeah, if I retexture that, I think that would work. Hire me. I think that'll work. Yeah, that's fine. That'll work for Girl Scout tie. $2.50. Royalty free license. What more could you want? There it is, untextured. Ideal. Freaking ideal. Alright, I think I'm getting it. FBX object file. Yeah, I think I'll just get that. Alright. I'll put that to one side just in case, because I know what happens if I buy that. 2 clicks later I see a free version and I'm like, ah, so it's not going anywhere, so we can always come back to it. I'll stick it on my other screen so I can find it. Let's be more specific about what we want. Oh, Turbo Squid, I've used their site before as well. You're working on a new tile set. Yeah, I saw Yumi's video of back when it was thingied on China. Oh, it has like a, oh, it almost looks like a chessboard. Yeah, I like that. That's really cool. Oh man, just let me know when it's all done. Where am I right now? I'm back on 3D Warehouse. Yeah, there was nothing on there. This is Turbo Squid. There's nothing really on there. So we've tried CG Trader, 3D MDB. These are exorbitant prices again, aren't they? Oh god. Diva fanfiction. Yeah, let's get sued. Let's pay money to get sued. Sounds like a great idea. Oh yes, let me do that right now. Let me just speak to my lawyer. We'll draw up a check. Tie free 3D models. That's that one, it won't let me in. Go away. It's not for the likes of you. 3D export. $19 for a standard tie. I could buy probably 3 real ties for that. What a crazy world we live in. You, sir, would you like to buy? Would you like to buy a, I don't know, a bow? A bow for the lady's hair? Yeah, how much is that? Ah, that's just $2. Oh yeah, what about for your 3D characters hair in a video game? Oh yeah, is that $2 as well? That's 20 bucks, bitch. Give me it now. But it doesn't even exist. It's not even real. It's all ones and zeros. How can you justify such prices? It's nuts. Oh, it's a tie clip. Ah, I think I'll just buy the other one. I'm sick of looking at this point. You played up until 2.4, so would there be nothing exciting for you until 2.5? Yeah, like I say, I told you what, I'll probably jump back into the game when Fenrir comes out because then I'll have stuff to do. And actually plays the character that I like. Jesus, yeah, these 3D model prices, some of them are absolutely nuts. Yeah, all right, let me get that model. Just hide the screen a sec. Oh. Yeah. Add to cart. I'm gonna have to register and all that shit as well, aren't I? I don't know actually. Guest checkout. Oh, that's convenient. Alright, wait. That's not what I want. No. What's the name of this website? Enter the text from the image. Alright. Payments. Tell me you accept PayPal. So I don't have to go hunting. Do I want to save the password? Yeah, whatever. $3. Oh, there's tax as well. $3. That's fine. $3 is fine. PayPal, yes please. Pay $3. Alright. Redirecting. PayPal's what? PayPal just came up. What the fuck are you spending money on now, you dumb shit? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Download. There we go. How would I rate my experience? Go away. Just give me the model. I don't know yet because we'll have to see how well this works out to go on character. Right. I don't want to lose this, so let's put it somewhere safe. Actually, let's just stick it straight into my assets on my project folder at least. Unity projects, then it gets like backed up a million times as well. I couldn't find it. I was thinking, where the hell is it? But it's because I renamed it Scouts on. I just put it in the root folder for now. There we go. All right, we have a necktie, but I can't really do anything with it until we finish the rest of it. So if I imagine there's a beautiful necktie on there, I want to try and get rid of some buttons as well. I can't believe I also don't have a polo shirt. That's nuts to me. Okay. She won't need underwear. It's just more mesh. Right. Look away. Look away, guys. We want some shorts. Type of shorts. I don't like, do they, I think they would wear shorts, wouldn't they? Yeah, I don't think a skirt for a Girl Scout doesn't make sense because they're very active and stuff. Shorts would look so much better. Why is nothing showing up? Like, where's all my... Oh, it's because I've searched for shirt, that's why. I was thinking, where the hell is all my items? I mean, there are these ones which are meant to be boxer shorts, but they could be retextured to look like normal shorts, I guess. Yeah, the problem is, because it's all Daz and it's all, you know, ooh, sexy women and stuff. Like, these are like the shorts that you get. It's like, yeah, no, they are completely inappropriate. We don't want those. So are you seeing the boxers? Oh, wait, casual wear surf shorts. Yeah, these are the surf shorts that I put on the enemy. But if I retexture them, these will work. I'll retexture them so that all of this is like browny, beigey. Right, and then our other Girl Scout, we want socks. Oh, we got lots of socks. Oh, there we go. Oh, she starts to look like a Girl Scout. It's amazing. Yeah, I don't know why as well. She looks too young to have... I didn't give her boobage. Somehow she ended up looking like she's got boobage. I don't even know how that happened. How do we get rid of the boobage? Yeah, see, none of these are turned on, so I don't know where they're coming from. Kind of pushes them in a little bit. doesn't make it look weird at the front. I feel like that makes it look weird at the front. Kind of scrunches it up. Or is that just my imagination? I feel like it's scrunching it up. I think it should be alright. Make sure the shoes are colliding with the socks. Where's the shoes? Collision item, socks. Okay. Now everybody says she looks like frickin' Wendy. Fucking burger joint. I mean, she does actually. Do we want to maybe not? Do we want to maybe change some things? Let's see while we're in here. I mean, I like the hair, but maybe we just change the color. Where the hell is the hair? Sally Mae hair. There we go. Smart content. All files. It's because we're looking for sock. Okay. She could be a brunette. A blonde. See, I don't like any of these. Brown's okay, I guess. Lighter brown. Use that as a base. Oh, I could go completely anime. Give it. That one's alright, but I prefer the other one, and we went with red. But when I give her red hair, oh, we can change the color of her ribbons there as well. I think that's my favorite so far. Yeah, when we give her red hair, everybody calls her Wendy. Pink ribbons. Orange, very dark. That's very dark. White ribbons. We'll start with white because white's very easy to recolor. I can just change it to diffusion color then. So if I make them white, I can pretty much make them any color that I want. I think those eyelashes are too long. I know you have an eyelash length. Oh, it's because I'm on hair. Eyelash curl. Okay, curl them but make them a bit shorter. How about that? There we go. Yeah, that's better. She's not a bloody runway model. Right. Okay, looking good, looking good. Yeah, the other problem I've had with this hair is this is all special effects at the fringe, so that's all one big mesh, and then it uses transparency to create the fringe over the eye. That's driving my cell shader insane. It can't handle it, so then I have to dick around with other cells. So maybe I do want to try a different hairstyle on her. Right, well, we know where to get that. In fact, I'll just make it invisible. We know where to get that if we need it. What other hairs could we have? I think I like the pigtails though, because it makes her look young, and I know she looks like she's gonna steal your car or something. Go joyriding. Don't like that one. Yeah, these are very cartoony pigtails, actually. They might work better. They might work better with what I'm trying to do. They're almost too cartoony though, aren't they? But then again, it depends whether I'm going cell shaded or not. If I go cell shaded, they'll probably work a treat. If I'm not going cell shaded, they might be a bit they look a bit too out of place. And that's the thing, I don't know whether I'm going cell shaded yet until I figure out if I can get a good cell shader. Yeah, I think if I go cell shaded though, that should work pretty good. I could probably put spring effects on those as well so they bounce when she's running and stuff. Oh yeah, I want to take... How is it? Briefs. Right, I don't need 2 sets of shots. Oh no, there we go, because it only causes poke through anyway. It's more mesh. Alright, I think that works. Except we change the hair color. Oh, it's that one, isn't it? Let's try with this hair. And as long as I can get a decent hair shader, it should be fine. A cell shader. Okay, we'll go with that one. Red ribbons, or we can have green or yellow. I don't like any of those. We'll make our own. We'll give her our own color eventually. All right, I think this could work. We give her the Girl Scout tie, and I think we texture all of those textures so they look more Girl Scouty. I think this will work. I think she'll look like a Girl Scout. Shaping, shaping, shaping. What options do we have here? That makes it evil. Okay, that's the evil slide. Okay, that looks better turned up. This one. Okay, I think we should leave that dial alone. That one's the dial of nightmares. Deborah head. Oh god, she looks really... Oh, I like that though. Okay, Deborah... I don't know what Deborah head is, but look at how mischievous she suddenly looks. She goes from, like, cute and innocent to, like... I'm going to steal all of your money when you're not looking. So I'll have a little bit of mischievousness, just so she doesn't look too... Because she's supposed to be quite capable, so she shouldn't look too... Ooh. I just leave that dial alone. Back on. Oh, she looks dozy like that. So that probably makes her look more intelligent then, so we'll dial it this way a little bit. How about this one? Yeah, again, too much. I suppose that a little bit higher looks a little bit better. Yeah, that just sort of tightens everything up a bit. Oh, too much. How about this one? Oh, I'll leave that one alone. I think she looks better. I think she looks better. I think I'm happy with that. She always looks different in here though. And then when I get her into that, by the time I get her into Unity, she always looks so much different. All these models always do. So I'll perfect something in here, and then I'll get it in Unity, and I'll be like, "What the fuck is this? This isn't even the same character that I just made." So yeah, that happens. Is the red too big? I don't know whether the red's too big. I like larger heads on characters. I don't know why. I don't know if that's too big. I'll dial it down a teeny bit, but I think it's probably fine. Yeah, it's currently at 11, so let's put it at 10. There we go. And then there should be an X aware, which just stops clothes from poking through. It's supposed to. They're set at 2%. Let's just dial it up a bit to 3% each. But yeah, poke through is always an issue at some point. Right, let's save this as a new version. She's got a name now as well. Sadie. So I'll do Sadie Scout. Right, if I can possibly at all get away with decimating this model, I would very much like to do so. But I've found a way now where I can do it in runtime in Unity, so that's quite nice. Last time I did this, let's do 40%. Last time I did this on the other character, it fucked all of her face textures up and I could not fix them. The model was destroyed. So then I panicked and just exported her at full resolution. Like full vertices. And that's the one I'm using now. But it does have quite an impact on the GPU, so I could do with getting... Oh, can I make the shirt longer? Because it's a little short there. Sometimes you get controls to do that, sometimes you don't. Depending on the outfit. Shirt. Parameters. Shoulder down, neck collar wider. Yeah, we don't really get a lot of control over that. I don't like the fact that you can see a skin there, because it's just like, you know, I don't know. Like, why is it so short? Do you know what I mean? Shit. Shoulder down. This is exactly what it sounds like. We haven't got anything else we could use. Again, let's put that on hold. I want to be happy with this, because if I'm not happy with it, I'm going to be coming back and doing it all over again. I've got to have a million shirt things in here. Apparently I've got no polos though. Search for shirt. Similarly. What else have we got? That's even worse. Should we get some kind of space alien? That's the one I just had. 50 shirt. It's just like a t-shirt. It's no good. Okay, what's this one? Blouse. Blouse. Yeah, again, it's just too short. Do you let me lengthen this one? It's also hideous, but we can retexture it. Oh, sorry, Greg, because I thought I'd seen, because I'd already seen the tile set from you. I thought I'd already clicked that link, but this is actually. I thought that would show me. I thought it was going to show me stages. Is that not an animation? Ah! Let me click it again. Yeah, that looks really good. So you don't see the checkerboard. That's just for your like reference, is it? The checkerboard thing underneath. But yeah, that's looking really good. Not just image. Yeah, I don't know why, because wasn't the last thing you sent me like a video or something? I think it was. Because I remember seeing it. Yeah, because seeing the way the animations work and stuff, really, really impressive. So for some reason I was expecting that one to be. Yeah, we can't lengthen this one either. I will not give up until I find the perfect... There probably isn't one, to be honest. School vest. Holy shit. You see what I'm saying? I mean, it's longer, which is what I wanted. Shorts are clipping through though. I need to fix that. It comes with a fucking tie, but it's the wrong... I feel like that's... Yeah, I feel like that's not going to work with the tie that we just bought. And on its own, I don't know. We might be able to change the length of that tie and stuff though. No, we don't really get a lot of controls. Yeah, I mean, that is close to just what we want out of the box, to be honest, but it's just wrong enough to cause problems with like the other tie that we're putting on and stuff. It'll just look weird with a long one underneath and then the one that we put on top. But other than that, it did look good, so shame. Yeah, I'm really surprised I don't have any more shirts, to be honest. I don't think the vest will work, but we'll try it. She's in a biker gang now. Give me all your money, motherfucker. You don't want to mess with our gang. Our gang will rip out your innards. Yes, people talk exactly like that. Trust me. Just take my word for it. Oh, I can't believe how desperate we are for shorts. Oh, smart shirt. Wait a minute. This could be it. This could be the one. She looks like she works in... She looks like she works in every office I've ever worked in. I mean, you've got to remember though, that's not the texture we're going with. And then with the... I mean, it could work, to be honest. I don't like the long sleeve though. Yeah, long sleeve. I think that's the reason it won't work. It's long sleeved, and I don't know. I just don't see a Girl Scout wearing a long sleeve shirt. Ours certainly won't. And I don't suppose we can turn it into a short sleeve shirt using transformers or whatever. Adjust knee. Oh wait, they're the thighs. I saw adjust thighs. That's why I said thighs. That's the shorts. That's the shirt, right? Hips width, waist width, deflate shirt collar. Adjust the butt. Adjust the butt. All right, there's nothing in there. What about this one? Content, search, shirt. Materials, no good. That's the one we started with. Jacket. 50s shirt is the t-shirt. We've tried that one. That didn't really work. Get off. Why? Let me see what's there. Stupid hover text. Car coat. Surf tank. Boots. Full top. I don't know what that is. T-shirts. JA jacket. What the hell is that? Shawl. No. Oh wait, what's this? What the fuck? It's perfect. when it snows, when my weather system snows, that's what she can wear. It's perfect. She looks like Father Christmas. Ah, my god. Where did it all go so horribly wrong for me? Wait, what about that one? Muse blouse? Ah, it's got no collar or anything. That's not gonna work. God damn it, why? See, it sounded like I thought it was going to be the easiest outfit on a character I've ever done in my life. Because I was like, yeah, it's basically a polo shirt and some shorts. Easiest ever. Yeah, apparently I didn't know I didn't have a polo shirt for one. Genesis. Oh, for God's sakes. This ain't gonna work. I can tell you that already. Shirt. Go. Oh my god, just fit it. Okay, it did actually work. Oh, you know, it's 99% perfect if it just had a collar. It's even got the polo shirt buttons. Does that even exist in the real world? You've got buttons and a V-neck, but no fucking collar. Are you out of your mind? That would have been so perfect if it just had a fucking collar. But I'm wondering, would we even see the collar once we stick the necktie around it? It's long sleeve as well, though. Oh, God damn it. That was so close to being perfect. That's what you normally find. You normally find that, like, you'll find a lot of stuff that's close to being what you want, but it's just not quite what you want. Or maybe I'm too much of a fucking Goldilocks. It's too big. It's too small. Yeah, pajama top, long sleeve. Literally is a pajama top. Not gonna work. Shirt courier. I thought I did have an item in my scene selected. There. Hello? Are you kidding me? Okay, she doesn't want to put that on. Oh, these are materials, that's why. Okay, they're materials for the smart shirt. Yeah, we tried the smart shirt. Plus, I think it's long sleeved. God damn it, I can't believe... I just can't believe I don't have a polo shirt. The crazy thing is I can buy... It's going to start getting expensive. They do actually sell a polo shirt for Genesis that fit my character and everything. There it is. Oh, wait, I didn't see that one before. Yeah, but again, it's like... Okay, it's... Wait a minute. There's one there for $5. Yeah, it's like $20. Which is a bit much. It does fit Genesis though, I think. There it is, Genesis. It does support my character. I don't know, $20 is a bit much. But wait, what's this? There's one, I didn't see this last time. $5. Polo shirt for Chip. Took a required products Chip. So it's only compatible with that character. Okay, what about this one? It's $21. Are you out of your mind? Oh, it's Genesis 8. So not compatible with my character. What about this one? Victoria 4. You gotta have Victoria 4.2 base. It's so annoying because they'll have what I need and then it'll be like, not for your character. No, no, no. Look at that. That would have been perfect. Son of a bitch. I don't know why they changed their system so much between characters. It's so stupid. Son of a bitch. G9 base shirt. Basic wear t-shirt. long t-shirt. Okay, how can I see these products? Yeah, I think these are all pretty much the same. The same ones we just tried. I just wish that first one that we had was a little bit longer, but I might just have to live with it, I think. I think I am. Don't we still have it hidden? Yeah, there it is. Is there no way? Let me just find it. I don't think there is. Is there no way to make... Does clothing make longer? Edit figure geometry, add push modifier. This will allow you to add a small increment to the overall shape. Not so quick, but more control. Create a new push modifier weight node and use the weight node map brush to tailor the effect. Okay. Edit figure geometry. What else has gone way into the realm of somewhere I've never been? So we want to select our shirt. Edit. I've already forgotten what this is. Figure geometry. Geometry. Add push modifier. Okay. Okay. Ah, that just made it kind of puffy. That just pushed it out. Made it like puffy. That's not making it longer. That's making it puffier. But then you can go to new push. Create new push modifier weight node and use the weight node map weight. New, right, create new push modifier weight mode. Create new. I don't even see that. Node instance. Oh, there it is. Okay, name push modifier weight mode. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. That's push modifier weight node. How to use a push modifier weight node. Okay. Add push modifier, which we did. Go to the main menu and go to weight node, which we did. You will now see those words as a child to the plane. Yes, I do see a child. Select the push weight node in the scene pane and go to Tool Settings pane. And from the drop-down box at the top, choose Node Weight Map Brush. Tool Settings pane. The fuck is that? Tool Settings pane. Panes. Tool Settings. I am way out of my depth here. Okay, I did it. Now what? Node Weight Map Brush. I don't have that. Universal. Node Weight Map Brush. Okay. Halfway down the Weight Map Brush pane, you will see a selection titled Weight Maps. Yes. The unused maps box will show new push modifier. Click on the add map button. Okay, add a map. Why did you say that? Okay, now it went red, so something's happening. Oh, and I can just... Yeah, but that is not... How is that making it longer? Oh, I've got a long shirt. That is not making it longer. It's puffing it out, you pieces of shit. So can I not push it in a different axis? I guess is what I want to find out. Let's see. You will now see a parameter slider of push modifier. Yes, I do. For now, set the slider to 36, which is a lot of push. Yeah, I'm not doing that. The weight map will already be filled with a weight. Is that so? That's it. There is no way. Oh wait, hang on. Can we not change the? What else can we add? Add map. It just makes a new one of them. Is that all you can do with this? You can't pick. You can't pick which axis you want. Sensitivity, inner radius, outer radius. Wait, use symmetry X, Y, and Z. Okay, Y. I think I might be onto something here. Mask, none, positive or negative. Oh, that's sensitivity. It didn't change a thing. Okay, what about X? It's exactly the same. Am I doing this wrong? Mask center line. Z. Respect selection. I don't know what any of this means. This tutorial sucks. No, it all does the same shit. Binding. Normalize. What a joke. I did make it a little bit longer, but it also made it thicker in every single dimension on the planet. Be right back and need coffee. Oh, we got a video. Yay! Oh, well. Yeah, I love that animation effect. It's really good. Amazing. Oh. Love it. Oh no, I get it. Yeah, okay. Because what they're doing. So this is great for like making a lump of over a bed sheet, so that it looks like there's somebody lying there, but like it's not gonna make a skirt longer, for example. God damn it. So we're back to square one then, make longer. I think at this point I should just deal with whatever I've got. I think it's getting way too much.
Lauren from Restart, the speakerphone's on.
Oh, okay. How do I turn that off, that one?
Bottom left, yeah.
Hello? Yeah, speaking. All right, because I checked my emails and I've not had anything from you. I did think it was strange. Yeah. Yeah, because I even searched. I searched restart. I searched your name, and I thought, well, that's strange. I've not heard anything back, unless it ended up in a spam folder or something. I don't know. Friday the 3rd. What time would that be? 2 o'clock. Okay, what I'll do, I'll make a note just in case there's an issue with the emails. So 2 o'clock, Friday, 3rd of March. Excellent. Yeah. Well, sorry about that, because yeah, I even checked because I had my job centre one today, and it's normally on the same day. So I was kind of expecting to have one today, and then when I didn't see any emails from you guys, and because of our last conversation, about that you were going to get in touch and didn't know whether I'd, there's any point in me showing up. I thought, oh, maybe they'll tell me in the job centre. Um, but yeah, I didn't see my usual guy today because apparently he's half term and he's not there, so I didn't really have much information. Yeah, well, I've made a note of it anyway, just in case there's an issue with the email. So yeah, I'll make sure I'm there at that one. All right, excellent. All right, thanks a lot. Bye. Okay, that is weird because I definitely didn't have an email. Zero would be its normal size, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think it would. It might be worth giving it a bit more geometry because I imagine that would help with things like poke through. So I suppose this is a useful feature. I just don't think it's obviously not what I wanted to do specifically for this character. So I wonder if we should do it on shorts as well. Just do 0.10. Because I can see how that would help stop poke through and stuff. Shorts. What was it? Create. See, I need to do... No, I need to do edit geometry first, don't I? Oh my god, where was it? Figure. Geometry. Push modifier. And then it was create new push modifier weight node. Okay, and then it was... Oh my god, this is such a pain in the ass. Tool settings? Yeah, tool settings. Add map 0.1. And the shirt should collide. Where's collision detection? There it is. With the shorts. There we go. That looks a little better. Yeah, I just wish that was going down over the shorts a little bit, but I don't suppose I could pull the shorts up more. Shorts. I might be able to. Because you've got a lot more controls over the shorts. Adjust knee. Oh, it adds the push modifier to there as well. That's quite interesting. Thigh back. There's nothing for waist. So thighs and knees. Thighs and knees, shoulders, knees and toes, thighs and knees. All right, I'm just going to return this phone. Actually, I think what I can do is in Unity, I can take that mesh of the shirt and just expand it in the y-axis or something. If it really bothers me that much. It doesn't bother me hugely. It's just that, that's not really what a polo shirt looks like. So a polo shirt would be longer than that. And with it being like, obviously a child character, I just think, it just feels slightly inappropriate to have such a short top on her. But it's because it's the most suitable thing I can have. Don't suppose these do anything. No, not really. But yeah, it's only by a tiny, tiny bit. It's not as if like she's shown her entire midriff or anything. I just prefer. I think it would look so much better if it just covered over the shorts at least. Ideally, I'd want it to come down to about here, where the top of that thing is. Right. Okay. So I guess we're stuck with this. I don't think we can make that any longer. I mean, if we can, I don't know. I spent way too long on this. Okay, is she decimated? Just make sure everything's selected. Prepare to decimate. Yeah, it doesn't like. Yeah, it doesn't like that at all. Yeah, some meshes just don't like this decimate thing. They just go completely insane as soon as you try and decimate. So we're back to having to have the full mesh, I think, and then we'll have to decimate it within Unity. Oh, it's such a pain. I mean, we could still decimate her model, I guess. Now, if I do that though, when I decimate, yeah, I can't solve the problem in here. I should just do the full thing, because otherwise that's going to interfere with Unity's decimation thing. Oh, it's such a pain. Let's make sure that did work. I think it did, because when it asks me if I want to leave, yeah, there we go. If it asks me if I want to turn limits on, I'll leave them. Turn them off, I'll leave them on. It's normally said the animation did go through, but sometimes it doesn't. So Sadie Scout. Animation. Head export, anything big, that is fine. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I think the other problem now is it's probably going to break all my existing animations. So I don't have to do all the animations again, which sucks. I have some of them. I think I have most of them saved, actually. It's just extra work. Yeah, I mean, looking at that, that doesn't really have a collar as such. I really would have preferred a polo shirt. I just don't want to pay $20 for one. I actually paid money for that DAS Decimator as well. I don't think it was cheap either. Well, I remember picking it up in the sale, because that Decimator, DAS's Decimator, I think it's quite an expensive one. It was like $30 or $40. I managed to get it in a sale, maybe paid like $12, $15 for it or something. Which is nuts, given how bad it is. Like, I, I rarely get good results with it. By the time I get a model into Unity, like my last attempt on the last character, which was essentially this character, but My very first version of it. Yeah, it messed up all of the textures on the face and I couldn't fix them. So I just feel like giving up on it. But it's like, yeah, that wasn't cheap, that. So if we go into our Unity, there we go, that's finished. Which folder did that go into? Climb test character. Test character. City Scout. I must be out of my mind. Starting the character again. And the thing I really wanted to try and get to work was to at least try and get a decimated version of it in Unity so that I didn't have to rely on their mesh compression system. And yeah, that one thing that I did really want to get working is that's not colliding properly. Okay, it's not on here either though, to be fair. Collision items, shorts. Got two push modifiers on here now for some stupid reason. Well, it says decimator working, even though we set it to 100%. Okay, that's base. Shit. That's base. It's probably all base now because I think they're all child components of the Genesis figure. Okay, let's try that again. At least it looks right in here. So hopefully. Oh, I'm gonna close my window. It's getting a little, it's actually quite chilly out there today. And then after this, I need to have the, well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, even if this model works better with the cell shader that I've been using, the cell shader clearly has issues because you can see through it. So, yeah. It's only that top that fails with the decimation as well, isn't it? Oh, $20. I might actually do it, you know. Is that wait, is that color not even a real color? Is it just a texture? Is it just part of the texture? Oh, it's long. Oh no, they have long sleeve and short sleeve options. Yeah, the thing is, wait, that's just giving me an idea. I think a bit much. I don't know. Actually, it's hard to tell from here. How do I get the product number? That maybe does not mesh. Yeah, 9514. Just want to check something. 9514. Yeah, no chance. But that gave me an idea, is what if I was to use... Okay, we're going to try something. What if I was to use one of the previous ones? The one that he said was perfect if only it had a collar. I could make a fake collar by drawing it on as a texture. Because for a moment I thought that's what this was doing. I don't think it is, but... Yeah, you probably could do that. You save it before I do this. Which one was it? Wasn't the 50s shirt? What's that? Wait, what's this? Tire shirt. Ah, t-shirt. Tray shirt. Right, where the hell was it? It wasn't the vest. That was the one where I said she looked like she was in a biker gang. Seriously, why does that happen? It wasn't MCS shirt. It was this one. There it is. Oh, it's long sleeve as well, though. Fuck. Ah, oh, you piece of shit. Because what I'm thinking is if I draw on a fake collar as a texture along here, that might work. But now it's like, yeah, not only would I need to do that, I'd also need to make the sleeve shorter using a transparency texture. Let me try something else as well. Does it say that would decimate correctly? Yeah, I thought so. Because I've used that other outfit, that other clothing thing before. I kind of, the shorts kind of screw up as well. It's got a hole in a butt. Oh my god. What is going on? Yeah, I just... So we're screwed either way, right? Because even if I manage to get a great top, like let's say I bought that $20 thing, and let's say it also decimates correctly, that sounds like we'd be good to go, right? But not necessarily, because the shorts are screwed when you decimate them anyway. So it's, yeah, I'm still kind of screwed either way. I'm sure it'll look great. It's just little things that niggle me. Okay. Yay, it looks good, at least while she stood upright. No, clip through. This still bothers me a little bit, but it's not the end of the world. Let's check the expressions came over. Let's get rid of that. Yep. All right. Okay. It's probably good. Okay, let's do... Pretty sure I already know the answer to this question, but let's find out anyway. Is there any way we can get the existing animations to work with this model? There actually might be, because I think what it does is, I think Unity, or this pipeline, it includes transform information for each item of clothing. So if you change clothing, everything breaks. But given that the clothing transforms with the skeleton anywhere, or I think it does, if I delete those keys and just keep the Genesis bone transforms, I feel like it would make them compatible across all Genesis figures. But I guess I'll find out. I don't know if that's true or not, but it feels like it should be true. Okay, let's go with this and embed textures. We haven't got any animation, so I want to try and use our existing animations. I really don't think it allows, but it's worth trying. All right, load Unity. I would love it though if I could do that. I wonder what animations, what, I suppose they're pure text, are they? Yes. All right. Okay, we can program a script. Okay, we can pluck those. We can pluck those bones straight out of these files with a single script. I'll just write a script to do it, and then we'll know for sure whether it's going to work or not. Oh, that's such good. That's such good news. So let's see, because if we look at the keys, hang on, one thing at a time. Okay, let's go and sort Sadie out first. And I might say an argument out of range. Yeah, she hasn't got any animation. We need to enable read write, which it is on. Mesh compression. Oh, we can just do that out of the box. Okay, let's go with high. Optimize. Model name plus models material. So we've got some of the textures already because we have yeah, but again, actually I might want to change some of those. Let's just stand her next to the original. Oh, what? What the hell? Oh, that's the wrong. I clicked the wrong model, didn't I? Did I? Wait, oh, wait, she hasn't shown up. Yeah, I did click the wrong model. And she also hasn't shown up. I did export that to the right folder, right? Oh, no. We changed the folder name. We changed the name of the whole project. Okay, I don't know. It just literally made a folder specifically for that. That's hilarious. Alrighty. That explains it. I'm surprised that didn't break our existing model, actually. I wondered why read write was already enabled. I was like, is that like my default now just because I changed it on one model? Alright. Okay. This time will be different. Yeah, okay, I'm going to use unique model names with materials. We're going to use optimize high, read write. Okay, that should be good. There will be no animation. Go. Wait a minute, I just realized something. We don't have a Wendy's in the UK, but I am familiar with the image. Oh my god, that's terrifying. They used a real girl at some point. That's creepy. It's all creepy. Okay, the pigtails look nothing like the pigtails on either of my characters, but I guess it could be argued that my new version looks more like the pigtails on the Wendy's girl, this new one, than this one. So I don't know whether we did a good thing or a bad thing. That's what I'm basically saying. It's a stark difference. Is she small? She is smaller. Why is she so much smaller than the original? We didn't scale it up, did we? Did we? Oh, we did 1.5. Okay, that explains it. I didn't know we did that. Not 11.5, you piece of shit. Unity, will you just do one thing that I ask of you? Just for once. Come on. Wow, her skin looks so much darker with the normal shader. Okay. Well, what if we just give her the existing animation controller? It's worth a try. It's worth a try. Alright. I'd be amazed if this works. Where'd she go? I don't know where she went. Did she... No, she wouldn't have fallen through this floor because she doesn't have any physics on her. Holy shit! The animations are working without... Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, that is so lucky. That just saved me hours. Hours and hours and hours. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, we're in business. No freaking way. That's unbelievable. Okay, so we can have the old version and the new version for now. And if we put play info script on it, I can't believe how well that worked. Holy shit. Oh, we've got all these references to set up again. Wait, can we copy the references? Unity, you know what? I know we have our arguments, and you know we have our ups and downs, but you know sometimes I gotta say, do we want to apply root motion? Yes, we do. Let's copy its transform position and paste that as well. Is that it? Yeah, I've got to simplify mesh scripts. Just copy it. Well, we'll have to link the new mesh renderer and stuff. But that's so that I can optimize the mesh even further should I need to. But I'm curious if that option in Unity actually did anything. Okay, so we want, okay, before, okay, this is completely different now for this new character. So we've got a shirt shape. I said, why doesn't it, oh, is it because it isn't unpacked completely? Probably. No. Oh, because it wants a mesh filter. Oh, yes. Okay, I have to go and add mesh filters to each of these. It's fair enough. None. What do you mean, none? I don't know. Okay, that's weird. I suppose that's not actually the mesh, is it? Okay. Filter. Socks shape. Socks shape. AF short shape. Sneakers shape. Oh, I can't believe how much time that saved me. The animations, well, we'll see, but I think they're just going to work. Oh my god, this is so great. I can't believe that just worked. Seriously. Unbelievable. That is actually amazing. Alright, don't get happy. Something will fall out the sky on our head if we look like we're happy. Okay. Ah, what am I doing? I need to add a mesh filter. Just get rid of that. Oh, that's interesting. I actually just dropped them. Oh, shit. Okay. Calm down. We got a mesh filter on that. Sneakers, we got a mesh filter on that, and it's pointing to sneakers. Genesis, this is where we're up to. This is the important one. Filter. Genesis shape. All the way back down to our filter. We've got still got a shit ton to do when it comes to where's my filter? I don't have one. Genesis.shape. Okay. And the hair, last not but least. Filter. Hair. Alright, and then these need to be linked in here. Shirt. Socks. Shorts. Sneakers. Genesis. And new hair. Excellent. Okay. Moment of truth. I should have disabled the other character. This is too good. This is too good. Is this really just gonna work? Okay, we got an object set, not set to a reference there. What's that referring to? Player info. Probably because we're referring to it by model name or something. By object name. Line 72. Oh yeah, she doesn't have her... Okay, yeah, we need to dupe all these as well then. So she needs a glide. Oh yeah, there's stuff on her hands and all sorts, isn't there? So she needs a glider, a head ray cast, a ground checker. Okay, glider, head ray cast. These don't want ones on them. No, that should say none. Okay, a ground checker. I don't actually think we use that cube. I guess I'm about to find out. A mini-map icon. And if we go into her hand, abdomen, chest, right collar, right shoulder, right forearm, right hand. We have an arrow position and a bow. Hip, abdomen, chest, right collar, right shoulder, right forearm, arm, right hand, go. Rename that. Rename that. Okay. Come on. Just like that. Okay, the bow's gone for some reason. Not sure why. But that's a small fix. Sprinting's working and everything, jumping. Okay, gliding's... The glider's not showing up either. Don't know why. But yeah, like it's just gonna take a few changes to get it fully working again. Right, I need to get there's so much I need to do. All these textures need changing. For one, this shader looks abysmal. This shader looks even worse than the cell shader. So yeah, oh, I know why. It's because of normal maps. Okay. Okay, so there should be a folder called CD Scout FBM. There it is. Yeah, all these bump maps need to go. Because they ruin everything. Holy shit though, we got our new character and it's animations and everything. That's actually huge. That would have been hours and hours of work. So now I just have to like sort the textures out. Some of them I've already kind of got on the existing model. Yeah, because like the textures are fine. It's just the shader that's crap. We need to find a good shader, definitely. The clothing I need to do from scratch because like I want it to look like a Girl Scout outfit. Oh, we got the necktie as well. I need to add the necktie. But like it 99% works out the box, which is fantastic. Yeah, okay, so she looks a bit better now that we got rid of those normal maps, but I don't think I want to use the standard shader for her. I'll tell you what, everything came across pretty well as well this time. Even her eyes worked. Normally I have to fix the eyes and it takes ages, but the eyes are fine. Yeah, we could put some springs on her pigtails, I think. Get some physics going there. That'd be nice. Yeah, I'd rather go for a more cel-shaded look on the character. But, to be fair, it doesn't look terrible. I mean, it's alright. Alright. Necktie. I'll guess I'll put it in props. Why didn't that want to go in? Fine, I'll do it in Windows Explorer then. Because I want to make sure the textures go over as well. That's why I'm leaving it in its own little folder. Oh yeah, we've got an FBX and a object. Okay. Why'd you put me all the way out here when I... Unity, sometimes I do despair. I thought, look, Unity, seriously, you drive me insane sometimes. I'm picking this fucking character as my focus, and you put me 6,000 miles away from it. And then you won't let me get any nearer. Okay, the eyelashes need fixing, but that's an easy fix. Necktie obviously wants to go on the neck, would you believe? I know, I'm as surprised as you. Ah, it screwed up. Oh no, it didn't. It didn't actually. Wait, what is going on? Eh? That's behind her, is it? Still kind of behind her. Oh, this is going to work so well. She looks like an airline hostess. It's because of the blue blouse, I think. And then you add this necktie, she actually looks like an airline hostess. Don't worry, it'll look great when it's all done. Trust me. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. I don't know about that. It's gone a bit far. Okay. Just rotate it that way as well. Yeah, I might want to put some kind of physics on as well. You can see the back of a neck though, can you? Yeah, you can. So a hair won't hide the fact that it's not actually wrapped around the back. So we do need to take care of that. This is going to need to be a very accurate fit. Yeah. I've got no hope. Okay, so far so good. It's round the back. Looks a bit wide to me. Okay, it's around the back. It's around the side. I mean, the collar kind of intersects a bit, but I think that's fine. They had green on the Daz ones, didn't they? I think I like the idea of a red necktie. Doesn't want to look like it's made of leather. She definitely looks like an airline hostess now. Yeah, maybe the red won't look good. Yeah, okay, there's definitely there's a patchy bit there. I think. Oh, actually. Maybe that's... Yeah, no, I thought there was. Okay. I think it's going to have to be a lot more loose around the neck so that it's... Right, how far forward can we push it before it disappears into the neck? Not very. Not there. So I'll limit. I gotta admit, this necktie... I mean, hey, I got one for... It's great. I got this one for... What was it? A couple of dollars. It really does finish it off. Okay, deselect it so I can see what's going on. Yeah. We could maybe give it some spring or some physics so it kind of tries to flop down a bit more. She still kind of looks like she's got boobs. I don't know what's going on there. She'll be fine. Alrighty. Okay, next up. If I can find it. Shirt. I don't like it when it does that. How do I make it list? Is that it? Oh, it's because of the mesh filter, I think. Oh, no, it's not. How do I make it list all the materials so I can click them and see where they are? Oh, there it is. Materials. There, that's what I was looking for. Shirt of fabric. Okay, let's see what that is. Okay, that's actually just the shirt. Okay. Right, give me some Girl Scouts again. They know they were like greens or yellowy browns. Yeah, greens are common. I don't want to blend in with the grass though. But I like the Daz. Isn't the Daz like a yellowy? Lost it now. Where did my Daz Scout thing go? Yeah, I like this kind of color. Definitely. I think that's the right color. Although, I don't know, at the moment, mind you, that's probably going to change. A lot of the, like, landscape is kind of sandy colored, so it's more likely to blend in. All right, let's see. So, give me this texture and open it in Photoshop. See what we can do. Work our magic. All right. Vicky. Who the hell is Vicky? I didn't ask for no Vicky. Who's this Vicky? What does she want? Okay, here's what I think we should do. Duplicate the layer. Get rid of all the color out of it so it becomes grayscale. I'm also going to brighten it up a little bit as well. Do a better job of that using tones. Levels. Okay, I think that's good. Then we want to make a new layer. And try to figure out what color we want. I mean, what's sometimes fun if you see something that's this perfect for what you want, you can kind of just go and get it. At least it gives me something to start from. Okay, that's the exact color of that, apparently. Looks right to me. All right, and then we want to apply that as a color. Now the colors, I don't want to be white. Show me theirs again. It's probably the same color, to be honest. You can't see the color for the necktie, and I don't suppose you'll see that much from mine. I do like the idea of mixing the green with the thing. If we have a red necktie, we could have the green on the actual uniform. Green and red looks good together, usually. So I'm tempted to go with like a green on this. Okay, so we'll exclude these areas from our selection. Okay. Invert it again for me. No, I want to leave it like that, don't I? Being an idiot. New layer. New color. And I'll go with the... Oh, wow, sorry. It was already on a green. How was it already on a green? You know, I was going to keep it. It picked a green for me. Photoshop's helping. Oh, it's because it's white. It won't colorize white. Wet saturation. Oh, wait, no, I think it's because... Actually, I don't know what's going on. It is doing it because it's giving it like a green glow, but it's like... It's excluding white, which is not how you'd expect that to work. Oh, come on. Like Photoshop, you literally doing everything except what I'm asking for. Yeah, that's a bit closer to what I was looking for. There we go, linear burn. That's what I was looking for. Alright, I think that looks about as freaking Girl Scouts as you could possibly ever get. Well, that's just my opinion. Which is all that really matters considering I'm the one working on the fucking game. Alright, am I so confident that I'm willing to just overwrite the original file? I'll tell you what, let's not go crazy. Let's just save it as an extra file. There's no need to be a hero. Hi, alright. Where's our materials? Probably in the materials folder, I would think. And we're looking for any material that starts with Sadie Scout. Okay, show me again. What am I looking for? They're all here. Shirt fabric, sleeves. Okay, we can lock that, can't we? Let's lock that. Yeah, the problem is when I lock it. I can't go into this. Alright. I'm being an idiot. Oh! Yeah, I don't know. It's not perfect, but we're getting there. It's a bit darker than I expected it to be. Let's have a look at the image again. Yeah, it is a bit darker. Well, let it finish doing what it's doing. We'll see how we go. Shirt shape. Sleeves. Number 2. Still looks like an airline pilot. Airline pilot? You know. The drinks girls. You know what I mean. Hostess. Is that what they call them? She really does. I need to get rid of some of these buttons as well. I don't know, because does it really look like a polo shirt? I don't know what I'm doing. We'll figure it out. Yeah, that brown does look okay, but I'm feeling like yellow would be better than green. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, buttons, we could just get rid of them. I don't want to get rid of all of them. I just want to get rid of... Oh, so they are a texture then. I just want to get rid of everyone, but maybe keep the top 2 and then get rid of the others. Yeah, get rid of the bottom 3. So let's see. Buttons. Is that an image? Yeah, it's that image. I'm so confused. So it must be getting that as the button then. No, that's a problem. So the buttons will go green now, probably. Yeah, green buttons. Yeah, I still feel like yellow. Well, we could go with yellow buttons. I can just make a yellow texture. Why do we not have a plain white texture? So let me just try things. I can't believe we didn't do that yet. There we go. Exactly what we need. As ticket in materials. We'll call it white. That's basically what it is. Okay, let's use white for this so we can try some different colors. I still think yellow would be better. At least for the buttons. Yeah, look at that. But they're too shiny. They look good. They look shiny, like shiny buttons. She's starting to look more like a Girl Scout, I swear. She is. I just... Oh, look at the ribbons match the buttons as well at the moment, but... The buttons are alright, I guess. I don't think I can get rid of just some of the buttons, sadly. Okay, let's do the sleevey things. Okay, collar and sleeve cuffs. Now we could have different colors for these. So we can either go with our... yeah, I don't know if I like that. I really don't. I really don't. We've got a yellow there. We used that for something else. I can't remember what it was. But you know what? I think that's actually the perfect yellow. It bloody is, you know. It bloody well is. Okay, maybe we will go with a green necktie. I don't know. I'm not feeling very Girl Scouty from the red necktie. If she came knocking on my door trying to sell me cookies, I'd be like, all right, what are you really up to? No Girl Scout wears a red necktie. Get out of it. Get out of it! That's what it's oh, now that's just now I'm sold. Like, yeah, of course you're a Girl Scout. Who else would wear such a hideous? I do like the bright, but not too bright. That's good. Yeah, now if that doesn't scream Girl Scout, then I don't know what does. I officially give up. Let's try to make it look more straight. Oh, I just moved it off the neck, didn't I? I knew it. I knew it. There we go. How's it on this side? Looking good. Still good at the back. Hooah! All right, let's have a little run around just like that, so I can get a feel. Does it feel? Do I feel like a Girl Scout? Oh, I'm fucking feel. I swear to God, I'm feeling. I've never felt this much like a Girl Scout in my life. And we're not even finished yet. We're not even finished. Jesus, you know, I just feel like I just want to start a fire and yeah, I think the scarf's a bit too bright. The scarf's a bit bright, you know. I didn't want to say it at first, but you know, it has to be said. Dim that sucker down. Alright, let's try that. Does that feel a bit better? Bloody hell. Is that clipping through a... Yeah, I think it is. We can worry about this later. Yeah, okay, we've got to stop that necktie clipping through a chest. We can do that though. It looks great. I don't know, maybe the green's still a little too bright, I don't know. Yeah, no, she's definitely feeling Girl Scouty to me. This is great. Okay, shorts. Shorts. Gotta change those shorts. Those shorts will not do. No Girl Scout would be seen dead in these goddamn shorts. Let's see the reference. Yeah, I mean, they've gone just with like same coloured short as shirts. I might go for a slightly different tone of short. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like a slightly darker brown. Okay, let's just start with, that's a pocket, that's a swoosh, whatever a swoosh is. But essentially, all three are controlled by these three here. So for now, I'm just going to go with white. My beautiful white. What if we went with the yellow? I mean, it is very Girl Scouty. I don't know about yellow shorts. Like, I feel like they should be illegal. Now we're going to try and get that brown. Let's have a go. Let's have a go. Or we could go with dark green shorts, maybe. No, oh my god, I'm feeling so Girl Scouty. It's unbelievable. I can't believe how Girl Scout I feel right now. Look at that! It's a freaking Girl Scout. Look at it! And I was worried it wouldn't. I was worried it wouldn't look like a Girl Scout. I've never seen such a Girl Scout in all my life. Right, I really hate the way that necktie is clipping through her chest, though. Okay, how can I fix that? I could move it on. Rotate it out, I guess. Okay, I'll leave it running. Okay, so we stopped it clipping. No, we didn't. It's drifting away from her neck as well. I don't really know why. Wait, what? Oh, that looks good. 22. Still clipping through a chest. Why is that happening? That's annoying me so much. It's going down. Feels like no matter where I put it, it's going to clip through something. Yeah, I mean, maybe I can, it's so dark I can't see it now. Okay, that seems better, but I still don't think it's right. Better than it was. Alright, shoes, I think. Green shoes. It's gotta be green shoes. Green or yellow shoes. With green. Can't see a bloody feet for that thing. I could go green and yellow. So all the bits that are currently white. So we've got tip, laces. Just tip and laces, isn't it? Where's the laces? Sneakers front. Okay, that's different from... Hmm. Okay, what material is... Back piece. Can't be inner soles. No, why are you doing this to me? I feel like it would be front, wouldn't it? No, we already made the front green, so that must be that bit. Inner soles. Can't be the soles. Soles underneath. Yeah. The soles can stay white. Oh, that's it. Back. Yeah, no wonder I couldn't find it. Back. Oh, hell yeah. They're Girl Scout shoes if ever I saw them. Maybe a bit more. A bit less trendy, you know, they need to be a bit more standard issue. I do like them being brighter, but they do look a bit too trendy, I think. Alright, about that should be alright, I think. Yeah, I think we got a Girl Scout here. I don't think anybody would think twice about it. Yeah, I don't think anybody would think twice about it. It's a Girl Scout. I made a Girl Scout! Oh yeah, my glider's broken still. It's fine. It's worth it because we've got a character that makes sense in the context of the game now. My bows are also broken. Yeah, she's a little hard to see right now because of all the bloom that's going on. And even with the standard shader, you know, it's kind of growing on me. She looks okay with the standard shader. But what I will do is I'll back the project up and see if I can use a better, like, more cel shaded style shader. And if all fails, I just revert back to the standard one because the standard one's not bad at all. I think she's pretty much good to go. I mean, she needs her eyelashes fixing. I'm not sure about the hair colour either. I think she should have more brown looking hair. I don't know actually. Hair's not bad. I'm not sure. Yeah, the hair's not bad actually. I love that we turned her into a Girl Scout. Yeah, her eyes need fixing as well. Her eyes look milky right now. I know what that is. Yeah, again, it does bother me that that shirt's just not quite long enough. Can we just change the Y scaling on it then? Or does that make it look weird? So if we find... that's skin mesh renderers fire. Could be because the filter's on. Can't turn filters off though, can you? Nah, it's not gonna let me do it. Bastard. Yeah, like considering this is not too much tweaking yet. This is just... I mean, she looks like a Girl Scout, which is exactly what I wanted. It looks so weird. She has superpowers. Yeah, I need to fix the glider, fix the bow, fix the eyes. I'm not sure about the hair colour. I'll try a couple of different things. But yeah, holy shit, I can't believe all the animations work straight out of the box. I think she does look a lot better. I really do. Already. She just looks so much better. Yeah, I like this character much better. I mean, it's the same character essentially, but different outfit. And now it's like, I want to call it Scout's Honor. Make it all about getting like Girl Scout badges and trying to become the new Girl Scout leader. So we just keep getting sent on all these like insanely difficult missions. Go kill that boss over there and stuff. Kill yourself 20 bad guys around the island. It's like the perfect mechanism for me to like send the player on all these obscure quests that are really just tools to help me learn how to make new mechanics. But you know, I might as well make a playable game out of it while I'm at it. So she makes it all make sense. She ties it all together in my mind. Because it's like, I'm like, okay, why am I this little girl running around an island? What's the reason for it? It didn't really make much sense. But yeah, suddenly making her a Girl Scout and it, I don't know, it just makes It feels more like there's a reason for it all. There's a reason for this madness. Yeah, I can't believe, and she's performing really well. Like, I think that mesh optimization thing, compression thing really does make a difference. And I can optimize it further now because I've got like a built-in decimation system. But this is her at 100%. So yeah, she looks so Girl Scout, it's unbelievable. It's one of those things where like I knew exactly what I wanted in my mind, but it's like, how do I achieve this? And it's looking at each component and saying, okay, well, I need something like a polo shirt, and then I want the shorts, and then socks and shoes, and then the scarf. You gotta have the scarf, the necktie thing. So even though you're dealing with all these components, I've been dealing with all these components trying to get the best result I could. I still wasn't entirely sure how it would all fit together and how it would all feel when it was in here. But running around the island now with this new model, it's like, oh my god, yeah, I've totally achieved what I wanted to achieve. This totally feels like a Girl Scout character and looks pretty good. And it's, like I say, still got a bit more tweaking I could do as well. Yeah, she looks, and she's not invisible, because the other issue with the other character is I think I will just stick with the standard shader. She glowed too much in the dark. She wasn't reacting to light and dark, whereas the standard shader does. She was invisible, so you could see through her, so at times she looked like a ghost. There was an issue where there was a discrepancy between a fringe shader and the rest of a shader, so a fringe always looked slightly odd and darker than the rest of her. That also cast some weird shadows and had some weird shadow effects on her. Whereas this is just so much cleaner already. And again, I haven't even started optimizing her yet. I haven't fixed her eyes. I want to add some physics on pigtails and, if possible, a scarf, but I've got to make sure the scarf doesn't clip through the body, so I don't know how I'm going to do that. If not, I guess it's fine the way it is. Oh, that was totally worth it. It still bothers me that a top doesn't go down as far as I'd like it to, and it's showing a tiny little crack of a belly. Because, yeah, I mean, it still does look a little off. I mean, I don't know, given how good this looks. I don't know, is it really worth paying $20 just for a longer polo shirt? Probably not. No, it's not worth paying $20 for that. But yeah, it's a shame because, I mean, you know, she could have that tucked into her shorts. Except, like I say, you can see that little crack of skin. If you thought that she had it tucked into her shorts, then I guess it wouldn't look so bad. When you realise that it's just... It just is that short, then it's like, okay, well, that's weird. Beautiful sunrise. Beautiful sunrise. It's a beautiful day to be a Girl Scout, hunting bad guys. Ah, totally worth half a day or whatever that cost me. I mean, how long have I been streaming? Yeah, like I mean, I didn't do that as soon as I started streaming, so that was probably like 3.5 hours of work. That was totally worth 3.5 hours. Look at how much better my character looks. Alright, I'm going to leave it there. I will optimize and continue the good work. The good work of the gods. Yeah, I am now even wondering whether I even need to bother with cell shading on the character. I'll do some tests, I'll play with some things and see what I like the most and stuff. But yeah, I can't believe how happy I am with just how it looks right now. And I would consider that was like phase 1, you know what I mean? Just like, okay, let's see if we can make this uniform look more like a Girl Scout uniform and just make sure things look okay for now. Yeah, and a happy accident that I gave a yellow hairbands. Obviously I can change those to whatever I want, but I actually like the way they match the buttons on the shirt and the bits on her shoes and stuff. I think that actually looks good. And that was like a happy accident as well. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I don't know what I'll get done tonight, but we should have more. We should have more done anyway by the time I stream tomorrow. Oh, it's about to rain. Yeah, I need to fix this as well. So check it out. Let me show you this. So this is the rain that's built into the weather system that I've used. Now you can see like a couple of drops of rain. But that doesn't look like it's raining. It looks like it's spitting at most. But I was trying loads of weather systems and time of day systems because I wanted to find the right one. And I found an amazing rain. The problem is it's stuck on her character, the old character. So I just need to code this to come on and off at certain times now. Where is it? Where's it actually gone? Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. We can drag that onto here. Check it out. There you go. So, and even that's not tweaked. It maybe looks a bit too... I think the rain still looks too long. But there we go. So now I just need to turn this on and off whenever I detect that we've got rainy weather. And we'll get some rain sound effects as well, so it feels good. But yeah, check it out. And I can do some clever things with textures as well, so I can probably add like a wet look shiny surface thing to the character, so she looks like she's kind of gotten wet. Oh man, this is really starting to feel like a game. It's great. I've got to stop that from happening with the camera. We'll get there. Wait, is the thing popping through her neck? Ah, yeah, it is. Okay, we just need to make it bigger this way and then we can fix that. Alright, I'm going to leave it there.